Kiss me! No!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Thanks, Dad. Did I really set that as dense? Oh my god. What a good way of starting the stream. Hi guys.
And I am here too.
Yeah, Bruce is also here.
Oh, you know what you should have said? You should have been like, I'm Table, and I would have went, and I am no one. And I'm the voice in Table's head.
Oh my god. Anyway. We're heading back to the we're going to have a rest now. Actually, hold on. I think there's something we can do before that. Don't not. I should be grabbing the guy. I should be going into my memory for this.
You should be going into your memory, yes.
Yes.
Yes, Table, go into your memory and find out how the fuck...
It may take some time, though.
Yeah, find out how the fuck you cook macaroni.
Okay, so that's where he is. Alright. I know, Rep. It's weird how that fucking works. It's a curse. Sounds like a good time to me.
Okay, so, yeah, my memory... I know we just started Chapter 4, but, like, okay... Where are we at in the story?
Should have been here.
Fuck. I literally do not remember. Like, holy shit.
We fought literally someone from like hundreds of years ago.
Right, Dracula. He always comes back. I remember there was like a reveal. Oh yeah, Crow isn't dead.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's not dead.
We can finally go on a date with our boyfriend again.
I need to check something real quick. Oh, we already done it. No wonder Randy wasn't there. Alright. Past me was efficient.
Like, yeah, I was about to speak to you. You fucking interrupted. And Crow just shows up, and he just sees you and Randy, and you're like, Crow, it's not what it looks like. I swear. Everyone in the world is trying to get Rain to drink whenever they can.
Yep. What about her up?
Oh yeah, that's shutting down. Yeah, Multiversus is shutting down.
Oh,
Mm.
that sucks.
Mm.
Before I came to Crossbell, I was still a Jaeger with the Red Constellation. I've got some bitter memories from back then. True. The more I think about it, I sure am one lucky bastard. I've got friends, partners, people I can call family. And coming here, I got a bunch of good students and co-workers on top of all that. Sorry for getting serious all of a sudden, but there's something I gotta do, no matter what. Depending on how things play out, I might even have to go up against you. With that in mind... Reen. Let me rephrase that good coworker bit I said before. You're more like my clumsy younger pal who's super direct and can't stop himself from blurting out the corniest lines in the book. I'd say that's a better fit for you.
What did you find out?
Oof, touche. Speaking of, which one of those lovely ladies is your main squeeze? Is
I
it the
knew
one
he
with-
was gonna
the
bring
one with-
that up.
or the one
I don't
with
know
the glasses?
how.
Don't tell me it's that cute little fairy.
Never change, Randy.
What if he just pulled a Chad move and was just like all of them? Trust me, Reen, it was. For us, that was like, Jesus Christ, that was like 6 years ago. Fuck.
Yeah. That is awesome.
Alright. Where are we headed to? Where's Reen headed to? If you say straight to Toa's bedroom, I would fucking die. Well, don't you dare say that.
Here are today's requests.
Technically, we got to chapter 4 before last year ended.
Alright, let's see.
It's the final
Luke.
trial.
Oh
So
my
it's
god,
the
it's the.
usual.
Oh my god. The radio stars.
That's been a disaster. We've run into a problem at Radio Twister right before we were about to record our new
We need-
shows.
We need a replacement act. Oh, that's gonna be good.
There's something I would like to ask the instructor to find for me. There's a rather personal matter, so could you come over to reset whenever it's convenient for you? I'll make some fresh tasty bread for you as a reward.
We gotta do that first. We need to get this bread.
Bread! That's all that matters!
Yep, let's get this bread. Evil thing, or do I have to wait another month? Oh, I'm sorry. Table kept saying he was sick, and I was like, oh, I guess I can't
Yeah.
hear Evil Within either. So
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, it'd be fucking Table coughing and sneezing and I don't know, shitting into the mic. Yeah, there should be an Evil Within stream tomorrow.
Alright, let's take a look at. Alright. Right out of the gate, we can hang out with Toa.
Wait, we could talk. Yes, I saw that. I was like, we need to talk to Toa. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, we got-
What are you doing? Stop waiting. Go talk to her.
Alright, fine! Jesus! Toa!
Oh, Toa. What news do you have to speaketh? And just, oh my God, Toa, you. See, if that telescope was up any higher off the ground, it'd be like, hey, Green would be like, all right, let me lift you up so you can see it. Oh, I didn't even realize this was a hangout thing. I thought
Yeah,
Toa
it
had
is.
something. I forgot.
We have 4 points!
What if Toa was just malicious and just had it pointed at the sun? Alright, Rain, look at this.
She could do that! She could do that!
I was also Rain helped Toa carry. Oh, I thought it was. You think I know? Do you know what? Do you think? Do you know what I thought it said?
That
something-
that it said Reno Toll Carrier or something like that?
Yeah, I thought Rain was carrying Toa. I was like, finally!
About damn time!
Alright. Or I was gonna say, we pull a Shining Force.
Oh my
And
god.
I probably need to. Do you remember where? You remember that guy in the first chapter? You go up to the tower, the guy's looking with a telescope, and when you interact with the other side, he goes, "Oh, a giant people." He backs up. Just do
I
that.
forgot about that.
It's all right. And Rep wants to stab the mailman.
Yeah, that checks out.
Uh,
Huh? Hey, Toa? I can't see anything.
Oh, it's me. Hang on.
Yep.
We need a pretzel. Hang on. What? Really? It looks like it's completely broken. Well, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck!
Shit. Reed's like, alright, I'll take this telescope. He just, like, takes the telescope, starts sprinting to, like, any kind of shop. And Toa's like, no, it's okay. No. And Reed's already, like, long gone.
This is a quest for him now.
Bruce, what are you eating? You know, well, I have the Munchies snack mix, which is Doritos, Cheetos, Sun Chips, and, pretzels. Now that I look closely, the lens is all scratched up and the focusing knob is all rusted. We can't use it for anything in this state.
I see. That's a shame.
I'm sorry, I got your hopes up. Toa, oh goddamn it, Bruce. Toa, when I'm with you, my hopes can't be any higher. I've been so busy lately. I didn't have any time to do maintenance on it. Maybe it was just it's time to go.
What the fuck, Bruce? Eat one at a time? Toa? Didn't you say this was precious to you?
Yeah, actually. It was a memento of my grandfather.
I see. What was he like?
He as smart and kind a man as you could ever know. You know, for some reason, it's more awkward for me to laugh as a girl, like hee hee, like at that moment. But I'll go, oh yeah, at any time.
Oh my god, Bruce! Jesus Christ!
I guess he was pretty famous among scholars. He served as the director of a museum in Heimdall.
A museum in Heimdall. Could it be the Imperial Museum? Wow, it's pretty amazing that he was the director of the biggest museum in the Empire.
He just did it as a hobby on the side while he did his research. It takes me back.
Yeah, on the side!
When he was looking up at the stars, he'd be in his own little world. He was excited and endlessly curious, just like a little kid. He'd tell me all sorts of things about the stars while I looked through this telescope with him.
He must have been a good grandfather.
Yeah, he was. Oh man, I wish I could show you and the students all those beautiful stars. We need to get it fixed. Oh, we're gonna fix. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Toa, why don't we try to fix this telescope together? This is now a quest for me. Don't ask why.
This is. I just imagine like imagine like Reen looks at his list of quests and this top one is save the world. Toa says this, and then this goes above the save the world.
I'll do whatever I can to help.
I appreciate the thought, but I think it might be too hard.
Nothing is too hard when
When
you are Reed fucking Schwarzer.
And when you are reading fucking Schwarzer and helping Toa. Rain just like grabs her by both the shoulders, starts shaking her. Nothing is too hard, Toa! Nothing! It was made back in my grandfather's day, except I wasn't gonna go there, Rep. I wasn't gonna go there. You went there for me. It was made back in my grandfather's day. I don't know if we'll even be able to get parts for it anymore.
Well, we won't know until we try, right? We have some pretty good resources at the branch campus, and there are plenty of shops and leaves. I'd say it's way too early to give up on it. Don't you agree?
Green. Yes, you're absolutely right. Table, you were tortured with dad jokes for 2 hours?
Yeah,
How are you still alive?
it takes more than that.
We've got nothing to lose, so let's go for it.
That's the spirit.
You also got Rickroll twice in a row. Table! How the fuck does that...
Wait. What was the time English, motherfucker, you speak it. What was the time frame between the two?
I laugh, it was like 5 minutes. I mean, you just forgot the first time.
Bro, I would not be surprised if it was.
I can see! Reen, we did it! The focusing knob... It was like 10 minutes apart!
Jesus Christ.
The focusing knob works smoothly, and that foggy lens is crystal clear now. Wait, hang on. I just want to say something. Reen takes a turn. Alright, let me look at the brightest star here. He looks right at Toa. I want to say something about that. Okay, anyway, go on.
We owe Mint and Pablo big time. Everyone was so kind helping us out like that.
Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't give up on it. We really do have a lot of people looking out for us. I'm sure my grandfather would be happy to see his telescope good as new. I wouldn't have tried so hard to fix it if not for you. Thank you so much, Reen.
mean, no, he was like, quest complete.
Quest complete. World saved. Oh wait, that's next.
Toa, no need to thank me. I'm glad I was able to help. Seems like we'll be able to do our astronomy lesson tonight after all.
Hang on, speaking of Rickroll, I saw a clip of someone posted that song "Never Gonna Give You Up." That's the song's name. They posted that, and they were listening to it sped up, and they were like, "Oh my god, this is an intro to a magical girl anime," and it totally fit. Yeah, go listen to "Never Gonna Give You Up" like sped up, like you'll hear it too. Yeah, I'll tell the students about it. And I hope you're looking forward to it too, Reen. I'm sure we'll see a ton of beautiful stars out there. Yeah, I don't remember. I also don't remember how much it was. I don't know how much it was sped up.
Ah. Wouldn't miss it.
Nice. What if that just like spent all your points and was like, that's all I need to do anyway.
Rain promised to join in on the astronomy lesson this evening.
And we maximum bonding. Yes.
Hell yeah.
That is what, you know, we might be at maximum bonding. We can never bond too much with Toa.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, geez, does it even matter who the hell
Here it is.
we see next?
Alright.
All right,
We can
Gaius
also-
and Eustace.
Yeah, we can also spend time with these two.
Oh wow. Well, you already.
As well as Ash and Yuna.
Hang on, we need to spend time with Gaius.
You're right.
Yeah, we have.
You're fucking
go-
right. It's been so long since we hung out.
Yeah, we need
Since
to.
the last game. Nope, that's Eustace.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck are you doing? Table, don't you fuck
No.
it up? No.
No,
I
want
don't even.
Gaius.
I don't even
Fuck.
remember which. I don't even remember which one
Fuck.
that guy is.
Jesus
Reen
Christ.
Reen's just like Reen just calls Eustace by mistake. Oh, hey, Reen, I was just wondering, would you like to hang out?
Wrong
Oh,
number.
sorry.
Hangs up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yes,
Oh
we
my
need to
God.
see that. Yes, yes.
Oh, right, we go to the keep.
All right.
Uh,
Yes.
For that, I want
Wait.
to save.
Oh, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you fuck up, if
It's
you
one
fuck up
of
the bond,
those.
yes. If you fucked up the bonding time with Gaius, I would never forgive you. Now, if you fucked up the bonding time with Toa, would I never forgive you? No, I'd run straight to your house and punch you in the face.
You were that dedicated.
All right. Is it gonna take us through the spiel again?
It will, but we can do this.
Yeah. Just speed up through. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
All right. I'm guessing I'm Gaius. Yeah, I think I was Gaius before, so.
No, I was.
So you gotta voice both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, have fun.
Hey guys. Wow, Reen, you called me so soon after my message. I literally just sent that 5 seconds ago. Why wait? I don't actually know a good spot for you at the branch campus. If you can, why not stop by Leaves? I like that, and I'm pretty close as it happens. How about we meet at the station? Sounds good. He arrives 5 seconds later.
Yeah. Damn, Marine. Are you my stalker?
So this is Lee's, and that must be the branch campus over there. I've always wanted to come here, but I never thought it would be like this. Well, either way, it's good to have you here, guys. Oh, right, and Zio. As you can see, he came too. He's always around, even when you least expect it. So, where's this training place you spoke of? It's at the campus.
Hang on, wait.
What's up?
Guys, it's just like, I trained him how to pick up a spear.
Imagine a bird carrying a spear. That would be kick ass.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's that strange. Have you ever seen Harry Potter? You remember that scene where Hedwig, or that owl, brought Harry the broom?
It's been a long time since I've seen that, so no.
Yeah. So it's not. Thanks to Harry Potter. Guys, it's just like, have you ever read Harry Potter? They have birds that bring them shit. I'm teaching one to bring me a spear. Anyway, go on.
Alright. It's at the campus. Here, I'll show you the way. So, this is what the inside of the keep looks like. The air in here is churning with the breath of powerful monsters. I can see why you guys use it for training. Yeah, this route may not be that long, but it's certainly no walk in the park. With you by my side, though, I think things will be different. With the two of us, this would be a breeze. Let's do this together. Get it? Breeze?
Now, let's begin our search.
Oh!
The wind is with us. Get back! Leave it to me. Ho! It's down! An opening!
It's my turn.
Anyway, now that there's no dialogue, what have you been up to lately, Table?
I've been playing
Leave it
Loop
to me.
Hero. A lot of it. Not a game I thought I would like, but here we are.
1,000 hours later, here we are.
That game is surprisingly a lot of fun. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I also been playing a bit of Duke Nukem 3D on the side on the Switch.
Oh, dude, that's based. That is based as fuck. I'm guessing.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, Duke Nukem 3D is fucking awesome.
Yeah, and I can see why.
I'm assuming it's the 20th. Wait, on what system? The Switch?
The Switch.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was the case. I'm assuming it's the 20th anniversary World Tour edition because that's the
Mhm.
The latest one that came out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Anyway, yeah, no, I've beaten that game twice.
Yeah, I had,
Once, like,
I had a feeling you
This
played it
victory
before.
is ours.
Yeah, no. Hell, I'm actually on a third playthrough with some mods that really like enhance and like add like so much to the gameplay.
Hmm.
Yeah, including like being able to play as new characters, having like an upgrade system.
The wind is with us.
Jeez, there's so much to it, and even having like a whole like separate campaign with multiple episodes.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I know the Duke. I can't remember. I think the mod's called Alien Armageddon. But yeah, it's pretty much the best Duke Nukem 3D mod you'll find. Oh yeah, and here's something else.
I'm up.
No, I don't think I talked to you about this. So when 3D World Tour came out, yeah, it's great, but and this is a big but.
Mm-hmm.
It has none of the expansions of the original, and that's what stinks. Yeah, there were quite a few, and these weren't like these were like brand new areas. Hell, one of them called Life's a Beach is fucking amazing, and it's
That's a good name.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know. It's called Life's a Beach, and it's fucking amazing. It's also hilarious because all your weapons have been reskinned. Like your pistol and shotgun are like fucking super soakers.
I'm up.
Like the missile launcher has been replaced with a big piece of bamboo that shoots exploding coconuts. The chain gun has been replaced with like one of those like dart things, except this one's automatic, so you don't blow into it; it just shoots.
Hmm.
And then I'm pretty sure the explosive has been replaced with pineapples.
Ready.
I think so. Yeah, it's actually fucking amazing, and even like some of the fucking even the lines Duke say are fucking hilarious. Like he's always talking about like partying. He's like, yeah, let's crash this party,
Mm-hmm.
and every single like enemy is wearing like stuff is dressed up like they're on vacation. It's fucking awesome, and it's a shame. Apparently, the reason why those were omitted. Of course, on PC you can just access that stuff. Whatever, you can play them through. You can kind of play them through the 20th World Tour using some special launcher. You can also, if you really want, play it through a source port of the game, because Doom has a source port, which is basically just a lot more Doom. It's a lot more. Yeah. It turns out Duke Nukem 3D also has one, and remember that only happens. That only happens if the developers decide to release the source code out for the public, which obviously is the most precious thing. Because once you have the source code of the game, you can literally do whatever you want with it. So yeah.
It's my turn.
And considering Duke Nukem 3D came out not like a few years after Doom, I would not be, and they released the source port, I would not be surprised. They never came out and say it, but I wouldn't be surprised if.
Everyone okay?
I would be surprised if the reason why that the 3D Duke Nukem developers released their source codes because they saw Doom do it,
Mm-hmm.
and just the response to that. Yeah. Anyway, so you can kind of play these. I guess again, it's only on PC, but you can kind of play these. You can kind of play these expansions through 20th anniversary, as well as just playing it in a source port, which uses the Megaton edition. So, yeah, but yeah, no, there's some incredible stuff. Like I said, there's also there's a bunch of stuff. There's, like I said, Life's a Beach alone is worth it, but then there's also stuff like Duke It Out in DC and several others.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, honestly, incredible. Oh yeah, so the reason why they didn't re-release the expansions and go ahead.
There's our foe. Let's cut straight through it. Roger that. Come on, Gaius.
This one's strong.
Oh, so you
There's
oh,
three
this
of
is
them.
nice. Oh fuck! It's 3 Ridleys.
God damn it! How did Ridley find the planet?
Anyway, so the reason why they never re-released the expansions was because
Iron Will formation.
because apparently they were afraid of people getting offended by some of the content.
Hmm.
Yeah, which it's Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
You're gonna get. You realize how stupid this is?
Yeah, it is.
This is like fucking. Oh my god! There's like a million things I can compare it to.
You won't escape.
Imagine, I guess, any other M-rated game. Imagine if they re-released it or something, but they're like, oh, we need to remove this content from this M-rated game, even though you know exactly what you're getting to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but here's the kicker. You want to know who said that? Do you
Who?
want to know who? Randy Bitchford, because it's always him. It's always fucking Randy Bitchford.
Sweep them away. It's down.
Like absolute, like fucking madness. Anyway,
Yeah,
other
that's
than that,
pretty
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Anyway, other than that, yeah, Duke Nukem. It is a very good remaster of the game.
It's my turn.
And omitting the expansion stuff aside,
Yeah.
yeah, I do think it's the best modern way to play
Slash.
Duke Nukem 3D.
I won't let you.
100%.
Yeah.
Take this.
Anyway,
My turn.
anyway, now that I got that tangent out of the way, let's see what have I been doing this year? Nothing. just,
Won't escape.
just kidding. Well, I am finally making a real effort to try and finish as many games in my backlog this year as I can.
Hmm?
My blade.
Yeah, that's what-
as still water.
Oh, I haven't seen this in a while.
Now. Action slash. Fatal leaves.
Holy shit!
Leave it to me.
Damn, Tabor, you just fucking killed a dragon.
Well, I'm about to kill 2 more.
Now.
Anyway,
Let's go.
well, yeah, literally just been making an effort this year to play through a lot of the games in my backlog, especially the ones that have just been lingering
Hmm.
for a long time
It's
in
my
my
turn.
Steam library. And Table, I would not be surprised if there were games in your library that were the same.
Sit. Now. Come on, Gaius. Leave it to me. Ha. Let's go. Ha.
Yeah, so as for what I've recently been playing,
Victory is
um,
ours.
I actually started playing Skyrim. Yeah, I know. I finally. Yeah, I know. Laugh it up, but that's really been a game in my library for ages.
Hmm.
Fucking ages, since like maybe 2015. I was like, I bought it and I was like, I'll get to Skyrim soon. And then the remaster came out, and I got that for free because that's just how PC gaming is sometimes.
Yeah.
Got it, and I was like, okay, remaster's out. I need to play Skyrim. And then I never did. And then the anniversary edition or update came out a few years ago, and then I was like, still not gonna play it.
Jesus.
Anyway, go on.
That was strong. Even though it really wasn't all that strong. Sure, but we were stronger. Thanks, Reen. I needed a little training. Do you want to be Smith?
Hang on. Maybe I should make him sound like a game show host or something. That's it! That's it for level 3, the sub route! Huh, you made better time than I expected!
I feel like that's something he does whenever he's on the intercom.
I thought you were in for more of a struggle. I'll have to crank things up next time. Now, if you'd be so kind, get out. How was that?
Oh, it's good. Every time. Why does he always do that on the intercom? Does he ever wake up on the right side of the bed?
Does he ever wake up on the non-game show side of the bed? Does he stop watching Price is Right?
Anyway. What's up, Reen? Nothing. I was just thinking about how good it was to be working with you again. Our training in the keep is done. What are you going to do now? Well, I have some time until my train arrives, so I thought I'd look around the school. Great minds think alike. I was going to ask if you wanted the grand tour. Lynn works here too. Oh, by the way, in the medical department. Does she really? I haven't seen her since my days in the art club. Seems the winds have deemed a reunion is in order. In that case, mind showing me around? Not at all. Away we go.
Hello, nurse.
I see. A medical college in Crossbell, huh? You really have grown, Lynn.
Oh, you want me to be Linda?
Yeah.
All right. Hang on. You pretzel. Oh, not nearly as much as you guys. Did you get a chance to go to the sculpture exhibition Clara held in Heimdall last year?
Unfortunately, no. I wanted to go, but I was in a far-off place on an important errand. I've heard she's really been getting fame as a talented young artist, so I'd like to go to see one of her exhibitions eventually. Clara, I remember always seeing her hold up in the art room, working on her sculptures, rain or shine. Do both of you still paint? Yeah, I actually did a lot of painting over the last year. I've got quite a few pieces now. Let me know when you have some time and I'll show you.
I don't have much free time these days, but I would like to start painting again. Hello? Oh, right, the shipping company. Okay, understood. I'll head over and pick it up right away.
Did something happen?
Sorry, the medical supplies I ordered have been delivered, so I'll have to step out for a moment and get them put away.
Ah, understood. There's still a while before I have to go, so take your time. I see even those outside of Class 7 are hard at work. Yeah, everyone's really putting their all into the paths they've chosen. I see. Well, I have to make sure I keep pace with them. For you, Reen. For Lind. And for Zio, who's been watching over me from the great sky above. Zio? They say that a wise falcon hides his claws. And I get the feeling you're the same way. Now, why would you say that? Well, I don't have any proof, but while we were in the keep earlier, I felt something. Gentle yet powerful. Some power you didn't have before. I think your new strength is backed by whatever this power is. Though I can't really figure out what it could be. I see. Your intuition is as impressive as always.
Jesus, oh my god. I know what Rep would probably say
What?
if she's still in the chat. I felt something gentle yet powerful. It was you, Gaius. Oh, the sexual tension here is real. I was actually going to make a comment earlier where it's like, where Reen or Gaius is like, all right, let's go back to the school. And then Reen's just like, can we hold hands? Gaius is like, what? Never mind. Rep would say that. Anyway, go on.
Reen, hold on. You don't have to tell me right now. Sorry, I wasn't trying to force it out of you or anything. I'm positive you have a good reason for not telling me. And you did say you'd tell us all about it one day. So it'd be irresponsible of me to hear it by myself. Reen. To be honest, I'm still sorting out my feelings about it. But this sudden change in me, I worried others may no longer accept me. A change. Well, it has been a year. Of course you're going to change. No matter what happens, you'll always be you. An important friend of mine who's called Airborne, his second home. Thank you, Reen. Those words are very comforting to hear. And again, I promise when the time is right, I'll tell all of you in Class 7 everything. Alright, when that time comes, we'll hear you out. The day Try that again, Table. The day we'll all see each other again is near. I'm looking forward to it, Gaius.
Yeah, me too. I'll tell you all then about the road I've traveled.
Hey, well, that voice acting was impeccable. Oh, it was fast. There we go. Yes, next level bonding.
Fuck yeah.
I'm this close to saying bondage, but I think I'm better than that. So let's just move on.
Yeah.
Next level bondage achieved.
Oh,
There, I said it.
Bruce.
There, I said it.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sure I made Rep happy by saying that.
All right. We got
Okay.
these two and Eustace.
All right. We need to hang out with Ash.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, let's go. His name is Ash, but he acts like Gary.
God damn it.
Green's just like, hey, can I hold on to the back of you while you drive? He's like, what? No, no, no.
Don't worry about it.
It's been too long, alright? I haven't said a bunch of sus shit in a while. Oh yeah, right. Am I supposed to be voicing them?
As soon
Table?
as we get to the cutscene.
Okay. Hey, Red.
Yo, Red.
Maybe I should make him sound like Gary from Pokemon. Good
Go
job.
ahead.
Good job catching up to me, even though you left later. Smell you later.
I've been riding these since I was a student. This road that stretches out from leaves, it looks different when you're on a bike versus a train.
You're right. So then, want to turn around at Heimdall and race each other back?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Professor Oak sounds more like this, more like a. I wouldn't say like a stereotypical old man, but everyone knows that Professor Oak's. And then everyone thinks Gary sounds like this. Well, I mean, he kind of does, but if you listen to his old voice acting, yeah. Oh, what a rare sight it is to see people in the middle of the highway. I'm an old man. I'm just kidding. I don't even know who that is. Oh, it's
a middle-aged man. You were close.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
hello.
still gonna make him sound old.
Are you a merchant?
Yes, I'm returning from Heimdall right now. Oh, is that one of those Orbital bikes? It's nice seeing two young friends out and about on the highway. Times sure have changed for the better.
Meanwhile, Ash is like, we're not friends.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Did you know?
Do you have any idea how long I have not been through the main story? I forgot he actually says that.
All right. Can we just end the playthrough here? It's not. We can't peek any higher than this.
Oh my god.
We can't peek any fucking higher than this. All right.
No, you
here
can't.
we go. Ha! We're not friends. Huh?
Watch out!
Jeez, buddy.
Hey, get out of here, idiot!
Go back where you came from, you country bumpkin. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. You know, saying an old man saying that makes too much sense. It makes it all the too real.
Yeah. That was dangerous. Are they out of their minds?
Can't believe they did that. They got some balls.
Hey, Ash!
I didn't even hear him say "smell you later." Did you see that? You see that old fart? He was shaking in his boots.
Man, nothing beats scaring off those carless country bumpkins.
What was that sound?
Hey, behind us!
And Reen is still far off in the distance.
He literally just went, smell you later.
Yep. There's a guy back there.
Guy's pretty cocky. I'm scare him off. It's freaking styling on him.
Yep. Huh? Eat this. That would be something Gary says.
Yeah.
That would 100%.
Ash, stop!
Hey, stay out of my way. I almost had him.
You got it all wrong. I don't plan on getting in your way.
Huh?
If we allow them to keep driving like that, they might cause a major accident. We need to stop them now, but we can't do anything too crazy.
So first you assume you know what I'm doing, and now you're telling me how to do it? Fine, give me a hand, Schwarzer.
All right. They're not slowing down. We have to stop them before they get back to Heimdall.
Schwarzer, there!
That? Are you sure?
Shut up! It's all we've got! Get ready!
Okay.
Damn it! Damn it! Screw you! Eat this!
Yo, watch out!
Huh? What?
Into the water.
You dumbass! Why would you turn like that?
What? So you guys knew you were being reckless? My dad's gonna kill me for this!
Yo, we meet again. You guys enjoy yourselves?
The Heimdall military police will be here soon to talk to you. You should cool down before they get here.
You kids ever see the show Cops? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna? It's just that where it's like they're getting their fucking mug shots.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to do that? You know I hate people fussing over me.
Why wouldn't I? You're the one who caught them, so you deserve the credit. Though I would have preferred if you found a safer way to do it.
Well, I wasn't the one driving like a psycho. I'd say it's just desserts. Besides, it all turned out okay, so don't beat yourself up over it. Forget I said anything.
I can tell you've changed since the start of the year, Ash. You didn't go overboard when you tried to stop that car. The Ash I first met probably would have totaled the car trying to stop them, huh?
Crap. I don't really give a crap. Maybe. I don't really give a crap about what ifs, though.
I just do whatever I feel like at the time. That includes being in your class.
It's a damn pain, and you're always spouting off touchy-feely stuff. But sometimes it's a little fun.
Ah. Thanks. Keep up the good work, Ash.
Seriously?
He was like, "You're doing it wrong." All right.
Damn.
Two
I was
left.
hoping to have. I was really hoping there'd be one last line where he was walking away, and I could be like, "All right, smell you later."
All right, we got Yuna and Eustace.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to hang out with either of them. I'm just kidding. Here, you know what? We haven't. I don't.
Now,
I'm gonna say Yuna.
All right.
Uh,
Sorry, Eustace. Maybe another time.
what did you think I was gonna say Eustace? Yeah,
No.
oh, we're hanging out with
No,
him.
I was not. I was not expecting you to say Eustace.
And if if Emma was an option, I'd rather hang out with a dirtworm. Fucking bring us to a library. Fucking big. I'm just kidding. I still will never forget that. I was like, oh yeah, let's give Emma a chance. I'm still on about this.
Yeah, you are.
I was like, yeah, let's give Emma a chance, and then say like, oh, we're in the library, and I'm like,
Oh, go look at that. She's making pretzels.
oh look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the braided bread. Yes, Reen.
Yes.
That's what a pretzel is. You fucking idiot.
Have you not heard of pretzels at this point?
Also, yes, Yuna in an apron.
Yes.
I would say more, but she's technically a minor,
Mm-hmm.
so I might be a degenerate, but I know when to keep things to myself.
Yes.
Anyway,
Yes.
there you go. anyway, moving along. Yes!
We'll
Yes.
make fucking pretzels. Also,
Hey.
yo, Lils.
Hey, Lil. Lil's trying to process what I just fucking said.
Yeah, say hi to Bruce.
Yeah. Wait, has she not been in a stream?
I'm pretty sure she hasn't been at a stream where you've been in it.
Where I've been? She is going to walk away from the stream traumatized. She's like, oh my god, why does he act like this? Why does he say such things?
He's insane.
He's insane. Yeah. Wait. Can we please see Reen in an apron? Please.
I don't remember if he's in her apron.
Oh no, he's not. Well, he did. Hey, at least he's. I mean, you. Yeah,
Mhm.
take it off.
Well, Bruce.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, I forgot. Instructor, they're clumping up. You need to stir at a steady rhythm. You ever play Cooking Mama?
No.
Have you ever played Cooking Mama Table?
I actually haven't.
Oh yeah, me neither. You know it's a famous DS game, but you just have never played it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, go on.
Gotcha. Now
Oh wait, she gets to become. Maybe I should talk to her like Gordon Ramsay. Let's go. I haven't done that in a while.
Now we let them rise in the oven. We have to wait a little bit.
I actually have these pre-risen ones ready. What is that? It's fucking lumpy, Reen. Hey, look at this lumps.
Jesus. When did you?
Don't you fucking question me, you little shit. When I do so, look at me, you fucking donkey. I made these with leftover ingredients from yesterday's cake.
You got scary all of a sudden. What the hell?
I didn't. Yeah, I already said the line. Now, let's get these new ones ready while the new batch rises. Come on, quickly now. Wake up. I shouldn't shout that so loudly if my roommate's sleeping.
Probably.
Yeah.
Wow, she's very prepared.
Just like this. Let's use up the whole batch, you fucking wanker.
Aren't these kind of small? I thought they were supposed to be.
No, this is fine, Reen. They're pretzels, not your fucking mom's ass. Sorry, trying to come up with Gordon Ramsay and sell on the fly is surprisingly difficult. Come on, pick up the pace. We gotta bake them. Hey, don't you fucking stare at it, you monkey. Take it out of the fucking oven. They're all done. Well, let's see. That was a trick. Now we dip them in honey and sprinkle some salt on top. Did you dare fuck this up?
Those are the finishing touches, huh?
I mean, yes. If you want them to taste as plain as as plain as a fucking piece of paper, you dumb mess. Yes, you fucking coat them in shit, and they're done.
Wow, they look amazing.
All right, now, you can't just say that. You need to do a taste test. Come on. All right, beautiful.
They're much better than I expected. The harmony of sweet and salty. If I don't stop myself, we'll end up having to make more.
Yeah, you fucky. See, under my directions, you won't fuck up as hard. These turned out perfectly. Oh my god! I fucking it's like pause. No, it's like pausing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I'll go back to normal for this. All right. During my research, I found out.
Why did your voice change all of a sudden?
Because we're not cooking anymore, Reen. The cooking is done.
Damn, you're scary in the kitchen.
That these came from the Empire. It's just fucking, god damn it. Oh man, you want to? Oh man. Hey, Reen, why is the Empire attacking? You're the Empire Strikes Back.
God damn it.
Sorry, I saw Empire and I was like, I can make a Star Wars joke here. Looks like Frostbell gave it a little twist by adding honey and other spices.
Oh, I see. That's pretty innovative.
Table, I had to beat someone up.
So this is something that never would have been created if the two cultures hadn't merged.
Yeah, I guess so. So anyway, that's kind of why I wanted to make them. I thought maybe I could get a clue as to how we could solve some of the issues between Crossbell and the Empire. Oh, what am I saying?
Yuna.
And now, I feel like maybe there's a future. Where people from both Crossbell and Erebonia can laugh together as friends.
She hasn't given up yet. She's persevering.
This is it. Here's my chance. Instructor, I want to use this opportunity to.
And head pat.
Oh,
Thanks.
so you won't give that to you, Freen, you fucking asshole. You won't do that to Tuna, to Toa. I called her Tuna. I called her Tuna. You won't do that to Tuna. Alright, nothing I say, no. I already peeked when I said that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got to head pat someone after like such a long fucking time.
I'm proud of you for saying that. As an Imperial and as your instructor. I'll do anything I can help. I'm gonna try that again. I'll do anything I can to help you achieve whatever you strive for.
Yeah, it's fucking awful, Rep. Yeah, I know. Despite how I might seem, I'm literally, maybe it doesn't help from word of mouth, but yeah. I'm trying to say, like, maybe I might seem like a bit of a pervert, but I'm honestly not. It mostly just comes to anime stuff and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say, like, as long as you're keeping it healthy to within like a certain realm, and you're not like, as long as anything you're doing isn't hurting yourself or other, that's fine. So anyway, getting to the point. Yeah, that's disgusting, Rep. You should have absolutely fucking told him off if he was giving you, the eyes. So yeah, fucking that's awful.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Anyway, well, what?
Darn it, instructor! I was so close to saying it. You're so frustrating.
What if what if every girl ever was just standing behind Green? like we had Laura, we had what's the blonde haired girl's name that's pretty much gonna be our wife? What's her name?
I forget her name, unfortunately.
Yeah, we fucking Milliam.
Oh, and Lisa.
Lisa, Toa, and of course, shit, what's the green haired girl's name? I already forget. Shit.
Muse?
Yeah, Muse. Everyone's just like standing. It's a green. What are you doing? Anyway, go. Anyway.
Huh? Saying what?
Nothing.
I'm not sure what's going on. But you look a lot happier than you did before, Yuna.
Yeah, that's because you got a head pat.
Yep.
Okay. I hope Dad brings me back Pokemon cards. I need some goodies right about now.
Yeah,
Hell
you do.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
Now that's all out of the way.
Rep. Okay, Rep. I'm asking Rep because I don't think Table would have the answer for this. So I want to give my girlfriend the pats, but she's a foot taller than me. So who gives the head pats in this relationship?
That would be her.
That would be she would give the head pats. Yeah. Thanks. Her. Okay. Anyway, around personal matter. Oh yeah, the bread. We gotta get this bread.
Yeah, we have to head to Rosette.
Can you guess my height? I want to say. I'm gonna say you're probably about 5'3". I will take that as a fucking compliment. Fuck you, Table. Why are you like under 5 feet?
Yep.
Oh my!
They're 4'11".
Oh my god! Oh man, I didn't want to be rude, so I said that, but I did imagine I'm like Rep is probably a tiny person who's just loud on the computer. Oh, good.
Can't lie, I was not expecting that.
Anyway, yeah, I'm loud in general.
Yeah, they are.
Anyway, yeah, as for how tall, I'm like 5'6". I'm pretty short for a male, and I think Table's like you're like 2 or 3 inches taller than me, I think. Or are we like the same height?
An
I don't
inch
fucking
taller.
remember. You're like an inch taller. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so what was that? We need to find. Wait, did you say she has a fiance, or like I kind of missed?
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to solve. My brother's like 6 feet, I think, and the asshole's just like tiny. Yeah. Dude, if I was your brother, I'd look at you and be like, why are you so short, you idiot? The secret words we left behind at the place where travelers first stop. There you should be able to find my gift. The secret words we left behind at a place where do travelers first stop? Okay. Got it. Anime convention.
That's it.
Okay, is it the train station?
Yep.
Yeah, that's obvious. How did she not figure that out? Lady, did you have blonde hair before? Just ask.
Probably.
Oh my god. Okay, so I watch a lot of Vine Sauce. I was watching Joel's Wish dumpster diving video where he was looking at all kinds of, because Wish.com is like, there's a lot of bootlegs and rip-off stuff there because it's all China stuff and there's a lot of mistranslations. Anyway, so I was watching it, and he was looking up random searches suggested by chat, and there was one where one guy suggested pills, and they were selling fucking growth pills that make you tall. And it was the dumbest fucking thing. And there were it wasn't just one brand, there was a bunch of them.
Jesus.
Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. And on the back of the bottles, one of the bottles, it was just a bunch of lists. It literally just vitamin stuff. And Joel just goes, so this is a gummy Flintstones vitamin, and you get really tall. Alright, Rep, I think I know how you can get taller. Yeah, it wasn't just pills, but there was oh, here's some patches that cause bone growth when you put them on your feet. That doesn't work. Oh my god. And to quote Vine Sauce Joel. Now, what if you took 20 million patches and you put them on your dick all at fucking once? The cock growth would be biblical. Anyway, Someone should clip that and take that completely out of context. Anyway, what was the next clue, by the way? I completely missed it. What do we need to do next at the
I
table?
believe it says it on here. The House of the Shining Cup.
Oh boy.
I think I have a good idea where that is. No, I have not yet. I should get that real quick after this. House of the Shining Cup. No, I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Alright, time to reach into my memory. Okay.
Anyway, what was I talking about before all the
Okay.
fucking nonsense I just mentioned? Oh
I
yeah,
don't even remember.
backlogs. Yeah, I was playing. Yeah, I talked a little bit about playing Skyrim, and that was.
Oh
it. And-
yeah!
yeah. Yeah. No, I'm actually like making decent progress in Skyrim. I still have like I still have like 36 quests like in my log to do, but that's Skyrim. That's Skyrim, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so, yeah, no. Yeah, like I said, been playing Skyrim. I'm actually, I really didn't want to go with any like typical like, oh, Skyrim stealth archer is the best role. No, I'm actually playing as like, I'm trying to roleplay as a wizard, so my focus is on magic and a lot of enchanted. How is funny Skyrim? I have a goat. Now, I'm sure you have several questions. So, okay, so it's actually a funny story. So, like I was literally wandering Skyrim. There was a ghost in front of a farm. I couldn't name the goat. Her name was already Hilda. I'm sure there's a mod or even a cheat to like change it, but yeah, Hilda it is. Oddly a suiting name for a goat. Anyway, yeah, I know. So I was just exploring Skyrim, and I come across an abandoned farm, and there's a ghost, and I fucking kill his ass. Don't ask me how. I'm magic. So yeah, I kill the ghost, and I'm exploring this place in Spirit Vault Lucifer. Okay, rep. So, yeah, I defeat the ghost. It's a family of ghosts. And basically, it turns out these ghosts are trapped here, and it's one of those things where it's like, oh, find the little kid's toy sword and return it to his bedroom, and then it's like, oh, the ghosts are set free, and then they give me the keys to the farm. And then my quest is updated, and then it's like, plant seeds, and I'm like, all right, I guess we're a farmer now. So I go nearby, because I was like, okay, maybe this guy will sell me seeds for my farm, and the only dialogue option is, can I buy your goat? And without even looking at the goat, I was like, sure, why not? Yeah, so there we go. That is how I ended up with a goat. Yeah. Yeah, I know. So now I have a goat named Hilda, and she, yeah, my only companion I travel around with. Wait, so Julian's gone?
Yep.
All right. Damn. Oh, I know where this is going. What if Rain just pulled the fucking Giga Chad and was like, "So I hear you need a new husband." You say that, yet all the girls and Crow want to marry Rain. Yeah, that does sound really cool, Rep. Oh, man. Oh, my God, the Pokemon cards. Why is it that every couple of years the Pokemon card situation just seems to get worse and worse? Like, have you seen some of the fucking shit? Somebody, like, they got a shipment and, like, literally, like, people are buying up all the shelves and, like, oh, my God. It's like,
yeah.
It is fucking holy shit.
Yeah, I've been hearing about it from Leos.
Yeah.
Basically.
Like, I remember a couple years ago, I don't even remember being that bad. Hell, hell, Logan Paul was even doing it. I didn't even care. I didn't even care because like I felt like at least it wasn't crazy. I wish it was like before, or it wasn't fucking crazy, or it didn't feel that way. Because now it's like, oh, now I know. I'm sure it was crazy in parts, but man.
I heard from Leals first before I heard from you, which is why I said Lily.
Anyway, so anyway, back to Skyrim. Yeah, there's been a lot going on. Like I said, my character's a wizard who uses all kinds of magic. And it's actually pretty. Oh man, I wish along. So Skyrim, there's like a bunch of different types of magic. There's destruction magic, restoration magic, alteration magic, conjuration magic, and illusion magic. So yeah, 5 types of magic. So destruction is obviously straightforward. Anything kind of offensive. Restoration is anything that in turn like heals you. Alteration is it's basically altering something into another. Like it can be defensive magic, like I know a spell called Stone Flesh that increases my armor rating. So yeah, and there's many other, and there's stuff, and yeah, there's a few things. Illusion magic would be stuff like all has to do with like the mind and perceiving stuff. So you can make yourself invisible. You can make someone else go mad. And then conjuration magic is literally necromancy, bringing back the dead. Yeah. So anyway, so there's I feel like that this is something you would 100% do, Table, if you ever got around to playing Skyrim. So there's a spell called Long Stride that increases your speed increases your movement speed by like twice. It doesn't drain your stamina, but it very slowly drains your magic because you know. But anyway, every single spell, every single type of skill tree for each magic has an option for dual casting, which is obviously a much more powerful cast. So when I figured that, I'm like, oh my god, I can have dual casting for Long Stride. As soon as that happens, I'm fucking moving like a race car, like so fast, real through. Except I'm running, so I'm going real through Skyrim.
Speed.
It's like okay, I need to get to that place over there, and there's 5 seconds. Okay, I'm there. Rep, take a nap. Oh god, I follow this one. I know we're getting all over the place, but I follow this one Twitter account where this guy is still making like flip note animations, and they're fucking hilarious. And he makes one, and it's like I don't care what you say. Go take a nap. Go lay your stupid head down and rest your stupid eyes. I'll send that to Rep later. Oh yeah, Table. You know what? Maybe if you're in a call later with Rep and whoever, I'll get on and then stream Skyrim, and then you can see how fast I'm going. You could see. But yeah, no, right now I mostly specialize in lightning magic, but I'm trying to get all kinds of stuff. Oh my god, I got a tale to tell. So one morning, before work, I was like, I got enough sleep, and sometimes you just feel like sleeping up until you have to go to work, So I get up, and I'm like, I'll play Skyrim for a bit, and I get up, and I'm moving around, and I found a house. I enter it. The other guy's a magic user, so I'm like, duel. He fucking two-shots me. And I kept trying to throw myself at him, but I kept fucking dying. And I'm like, all right, I'll leave this place. I come back later. So I get a lot more abilities, become a lot stronger. I go back to his place, and I fucking killed the guy. Yeah, I know. I fucking, literally threw everything, pretty much, not everything, but I threw a lot at him, and yeah. Yeah, he didn't actually have that much stuff to take off of him. But you know, sometimes it's about sending a message, as the
Yes.
Joker would say. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. I also went to Hogwarts. I mean, I went to a magical college, enrolled in it. The headmaster died. And no, it wasn't Dumbledore this time. Yeah, and I became. Oh my god! So when I went there and I got to the headmaster's like place, I was like, oh my god, this guy has so much magic stuff. And so then I like begin crouching, and I'm like waiting for him to turn around, and I'm like yoink, and I take as much as I can. He even had he had an amazing fucking piece of clothing I could equip where it would increase your magic recharge rate by 100%, and every fucking any type of magic would take 15% less of your magic meter to cast, or 15% less of what it would normally cast. That's amazing. Considering like things, most of the stuff you have, it's like 50% magic recovery rate, 75%, or it's like 50% and then 12% of a certain type of magic. But having 100% in every type of magic, that's crazy. And then when I finished the quest, I got an even better version where it was everything I just said, including another 50 points into my magic meter.
Huh.
I know, it's fucking nuts.
God damn.
Yeah, I know. I also thought so yes, I do deal with all different types of magic. I also an alchemist, smithing, although most of the smithing is to enhance like magical items. Arcane enchantments, which is literally just a Minecraft enchantment table. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, and alchemy, of course, is like potion making. I make potions. I suck at making potions, but I make them. Yeah, no. So yeah, I was kind of disappointed because I thought I can have my character wear I don't know, a couple rings, and no, you can't. You can only wear one piece of equipment. If something you're wearing already has a hood, you can't wear another hood. But then again, I'm wearing something with 3 enchantments on it, so I think that's fine. And then I can still wear shoes that have something enchanted on it, as well as a ring and a necklace. And hell, at level 100 enchantment, you can have 2 enchantments on something. That is nuts. That's actually crazy. So imagine just wearing all this shit that's all this magic recovery, less the cats, more magic meter, fucking, more all this shit. You can have all this crazy shit. So that's what I'm striving for. Just have to be decked. So I won't be decked in head to toe in armor. I'll be decked head to toe in magical shit. Anyway, what are we looking at here?
Okay. Yeah. For that I'll never unsee that now, so thanks for that rep. Alright. So in this quest we can get 4 different rewards, but they're based on who we pick. Alright, so for Rosine, we can get the Shining SR, which is the word we get for. It's a quartz we get that we can use during battle. Olvamar.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what does that one do?
Shining SR means it allows the user to use Shining, which gives us 50% of evasion.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah. For Mint, we get Holy Breath, which is basically just breath, but better, which is multi-healing.
Okay.
We decided to go with Lynn. We get Athelos SR, which is a better revive.
Alright.
And Becky, we get Adamantine Shield SR, which gives us a shield.
How much does that increase our defense, though?
It, it doesn't, but it'll allow us to take a hit before taking damage. So let's say let's say you were given a shield.
Yeah.
Now then, you can only get hit for that turn. Once that turn is up, the next time you get hit, you'll be taking actual damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So we're going with the evasion one, right?
Rosine it is then.
What? Or were you actually giving me a choice? I mean,
I was going to give you a choice.
I mean, I've already seen like how broken evasion thanks to Gaius the Dodger over here. So evasion it is.
All right.
And I would say put it on Reen as he's the main character, but I'm sure there's somebody better.
Oh yeah,
you have
there's
in
something
mind.
better for that.
Yeah.
All right. Time to head to church.
I would say the next one I would go with is probably the revive, then the holy breath, and the shield.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can only get one of them.
The sister gives you fucking. I thought she would give you the holy breath because the church, holy.
You would think.
I would think. When you played this last, what did you go for, if you remember?
I might
going
have
to
went with
assume-
Rosine. I don't.
Yeah,
remember.
I fucking knew it. But yeah, I've already seen how broken fucking evasion is, and I'd rather have something a bit more practical than. I'm not saying that the other ones aren't, like obviously having better healing, but if one character can just avoid damage altogether every fucking turn, then it doesn't matter how many turns it takes to heal and revive and etc. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so what are we doing for this sister?
Rosine would be playing as the nun.
Oh, right, the radio show, right.
Yeah.
Is it just a coincidence?
All right. Which one is it?
I'm gonna guess the first one.
You'd be correct.
Oh, nice. See, I felt the struggle part was a bit too obvious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the second one.
You got them all right.
Damn! You know, to quote that one dude from Fist of the North Star who uses dynamite along with martial arts. Hey, as long as it works. Crunchy Bruce.
Yeah, you're sounding a bit
Oh,
crunchy.
Sorry, yeah, my fan was pointing up at my mic. Sorry.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, there's not much else I was gonna say about Skyrim. It's okay, I guess. I'm just kidding. Skyrim is amazing. I don't know if it's as amazing as people. A lot of people say it is, but it's definitely amazing. And if you think you'll like it, you'll probably really like it. Yeah. But to be fair, I am a huge. There might be a little bit of bias here because I am a Fallout fan, and there is like some cross in terms of like gameplay. Obviously, those games are very different, like aesthetically, story, like pretty much everything. But in terms of gameplay, there is some like maybe a little bit of crossover. So I don't know, maybe. After this video, I take a nap. Dad did bandage my knee since I did get hurt again really bad. Oh, that was nice of your dad.
Yep.
So yeah, what else have I been playing? Oh yeah, I started playing Balatro. You probably heard of it because it was that one.
Yeah, I've noticed you were playing that.
Yep. Let me just say, don't play Balatro. It'll ruin your life. It's so addicting. Yeah.
So I've heard. I've seen Rolling Boshi play it, and it's not a game for me. But I can see why people like it.
No, trust me. Even if you don't care for poker, even if you don't care, I guarantee you, Table. If you started playing, you'd have a hard time stopping. I guarantee it. So don't.
I wasn't going to because I'm not into card games.
Yeah. What do you think this is? A children's card game? Anyway, so yeah, no, fucking Balatro is like, oh my god. I've owned it for like a month, and I already have like 40 hours in it. For a card game, that's a lot. It's just like in real life. Yeah, right. Yeah, dude, the game is so good. I bought it again on my phone, just so I can play at work during like downtime.
Huh.
Yeah, like holy shit. So yeah, fucking Balatro, like holy shit, it's amazing. But Jesus Christ, you cannot stop playing it sometimes. Anyway, what else? Right now, when I'm playing, I started this recently. I'm playing this right now on the side. A Dying Light. You might have heard of it.
Yeah.
It's basically Dead Island meets Mirror's Edge. So it's a first-person.
I know this game. I played the first one.
Oh, nice. I'm guessing you didn't beat it.
I definitely didn't beat it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's fucking great. If you love like the movement in Mirror's Edge, you'll love this.
Oh yeah.
Plus, you can learn literally the best move. You can learn. Yeah, I played the Inscription before. I have like, geez, how many hours do I have in Inscription? Inscription is another addicting game, but it's also a card game, so I know Table wouldn't play it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's fucking amazing. There it is. I have only 13 hours. Oh, I thought it was more. Anyway, yeah, I know. I've made it to like the second part where you can start a new game, and I'm not gonna say any more than that because if you know, you know. Anyone who hasn't played and has no idea what I'm talking about, you don't need to. Oh. Yeah, no, Inscription's fantastic. Speaking of card games, yeah, no. So I beat the first major part of Inscription. I just haven't gotten to the second part. I'm at the second part. I just haven't played much of that yet. So, yeah, I'm sure I'll get back to that eventually. You're gonna go take a nap. All right. Have a good nap, Rep. If you're taking a nap or you're actually going to bed, have good sleep. Let's see what else. See, now you got me looking at my fucking Steam library. Accept the 100,000. Yes. You know I would accept that in a heartbeat.
I'm actually wondering if this.
If this is a joke option.
Yeah.
Okay, do it. Maybe you can help me. Because I stuck. Just don't be bad. Anyway, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Table, stop thinking about it. Just fucking do it.
Okay, here's the thing.
What?
If you refuse, you get four extra AP.
But if you say yes, you don't.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, so yes, refuse. All right. Anyway, what the hell have I been playing recently? Oh yeah, I recently, like last month, I finally beat the popular indie title Fez. I'm sure you heard about it because like the developer said some crazy shit or something about not making a second one. It's fucking it's sort of a controversy. In recent years, it seems like whatever was bothering him is not. Maybe I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the guy personally. But yeah, he stated in recent years the reason why he never made Fez 2 is just he never just didn't feel up for it. So yeah. So anyway, but yeah, Fez is fantastic. I fucking love Fez. It's one of those games I wish I could complete, but I have such a big backlog. It's like, not right now. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, well, you got 2 hours. What? What if the student was just like, that's some fucking black magic, and then has Serene arrested?
I see.
That timing. That fucking timing. What if I sleep for 2 hours? Well, set an alarm. I did for like 30 minutes. Might even be better than Crow. Oh, Crow just starts having fucking Vietnam flashbacks of Crow. Anyway, okay, so recently, oh man, Me's side is a. It's funny. Okay, so better story. Me's side is fucking amazing. Me's side is like, even if you don't care for horror whatsoever, I think even Me's side, you get a kick out of Me's side. So I have an alarm set for 6 anyway. Okay. Anyway, so what basically Me's side is, it's a psychological horror game where a girl loves you. Yeah, I know, crazy, right? Mm-hmm. But no, it's basically a dating sim that becomes real, and there's like a bunch of... I've seen a lot of VTubers play that game. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to say much, of course, but Me's side is fucking amazing. And yes, it's funny that two guys in Russia made a much more appealing game with a girl character in it than so many AAA, you know. You probably noticed this, and maybe this makes me misogynistic. I don't care, but a lot of girls in gaming are just fucking ugly nowadays. Oh, we have to make them inclusive. And fucking, it's like, okay, sure, but I don't remember, you know, you have to make characters so fucking ugly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you look at Bayonetta, and it's like, yeah, she's hot, but she's also really strong. Mm-hmm. And to an extent, so is Dante.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. So, yeah. Anything, Concord, I remember reading a post about Concord, you know, that game that fucking shut down after like a week.
Yeah.
So, I remember seeing a post, and I thinking it's so true. Most people want to play as characters that are in some way attractive. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, they want to play a character that looks good, looks cool, and, you know, because maybe you yourself want to look good and cool in some way. It's like, why would I want to play as someone who is worse than me in real life?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the perfect example would be Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil. Like, I think he's the peak example of wanting to play as a fucking cool character.
Yeah.
So, yeah, people want to play as just both male and female, I should say. People want characters that are attractive or cool, or, you know. And Concord obviously had none of that. Mm-hmm. Even the robot character was kind of like ugly. How do you do that?
Yeah.
We must... Table, are you seriously buying a gothic... You are buying gothic suits? You're making You are making that example. I didn't. We all want goth girlfriend's table. I know, but you can't just go ahead and equip them to anime characters.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. God damn. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go wash my hands real quick.
All right. We're gonna go on break once he comes back.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the
Alright.
table, the fucking. I like how I'm talking about characters being attractive. Table's just equipping goth outfits
Yeah!
to all his fucking girl
That was
characters.
hilarious.
The timing on that.
All
Anyway,
right.
me side is fucking amazing.
Before you continue that,
Yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom, so we're going on break.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to run. I'm going to
Yeah,
run
yeah.
2-minute ads, and we'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Who the fuck are you?
Where the fuck are you?
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing anymore.
Why am I here?
Anyway, are the ads over
Yeah?
or whatever? Okay. Anyway.
They were over
Anyway.
before I got back.
All right. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, an anime girl.
Yeah.
So yes, again, I won't say much because Me-Side is really one of those things you need to experience. Again, even if you don't like horror games like at all, it's one of those games that's like exceeds. I'm gonna sound like maybe a bit of a weeb for saying this, but when do I not sound like a weeb?
Mhm.
But anyway, so it's like Attack on Titan. Even if you don't care from anime at all, Attack on Titan, just an amazing show, just in general. It's kind of the same thing with this. It's like you can, even if you don't care for horror, there's still like so much to it. The visuals. I'd say the visuals are alone because the visuals are alone are make this game worth playing. It's just because it's a huge spectacle for your
Buy
eyes.
something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, Me-Side is fucking amazing, and
More.
shut the fuck up. Oh my god, what is her?
Look at all that money we're getting.
Yeah.
Come on, buy some more.
Oh my! Why did they give her a voice? I am going to put her in one of those barrels in the background. Anyway, so yeah, and the developers are actually currently working on a massive update for the game called Peaceful Mode, which is, as far as I know, it's the nerds being nerds.
Yo, Ricky.
Oh, for a second I thought there was a cat. I'm
No,
like, sir,
that's
there's something.
Cerberus.
Sir, I think there's something wrong with your cat.
It looks like a dog.
And barks like a dog. Anyway, what's up, Ray? But yeah, they are making a huge, they are making a separate mode for it called Peaceful Mode, which sounds like it's gonna be like a regular dating, sim side, but I'm sure considering that this is Me-Side and it's a psychological horror, I'm sure there's gonna be more stuff buried underneath the surface with this Peaceful Mode. You can't see it, but I'm doing air quotes. Yeah. I saw someone post like a Photoshop. It's like, oh, man, this early access to Me-Side is incredible. It's just it's a fucking picture of Mita. That's the girl's name, right? Mita? Is it Mita? Is it fucking Mita? Yeah, Mita. So it's just a fucking picture of Mita photoshopped at McDonald's. Man, this fucking Peaceful Mode's crazy. Take the juice. Or the juicer. Wait, we got her a juicer? I mean, okay, I know she...
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes sense who cooks. It'd be very insensitive. It's like, here's stuff for your dishwasher. Okay, now I'm being misogynistic. Yeah, Altina, it's perfect for a little girl like you. Here's a picture book. It gets her a pop-up book. Anyway. Nice. Aromatic tonic. Who are we giving? Oh, of course we're giving this to Ash.
Yeah.
It's so that you can have as many waifus as I do. Anyway, in short, Me-Side is fucking amazing, and it honestly is incredible. Nice. Now we're at max fucking bonding with them. Nice. Let's go. What else have I been playing? Oh, I did beat the House of the Dead remake.
Nice.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no. It was very good. I know people crap on this because, well, it's it's $30 for essentially an arcade game that lasts like about 2 hours. So not at $30, 30 Canadian, I should specify.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So honestly, what they should have did is remake House of the Dead 1 and 2, which they're remaking House of the Dead 2 now, but they should have had 1 and 2 remade as a bundle for $30 Canadian. Because remember, these are short arcade games that you beat like maybe in a few hours at most. So yeah, it is a good remake, but not at $30. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've already been playing
I see
Dying
fish in the
Light.
water.
Oh, I did. Oh, recently, and when I say recently, I mean middle of January.
Bite.
I did finally finish Doom Eternal.
This is promising.
At least the main
Nice.
game. Yeah. Have you beaten it?
Nope.
Also fishing. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
So you can't fish in Doom Eternal. That's what's keeping it from greatness.
It's a wall.
Anyway, it's a Big Mac.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We're only missing 4 fish. Which
hell
means
yeah. Remember?
that technically means we're pretty much done like here too.
Damn. I thought you were gonna say, yeah, we're pretty much done the game.
No.
The end of the true ending, collecting all the fish. Anyway, so yeah, Table, you own Doom Eternal, right?
I do.
Okay, yeah. I have beaten the main game. I just need to get through the 2 Ancient God pack campaigns, which are about a few hours long each. So there's not a whole lot left. But yeah, Doom Eternal is fucking amazing. Doom Eternal.
Oh yeah,
fucking,
it's really good.
yeah, I have 30 hours for a single player game is pretty damn good.
Oh
But
yeah.
then again, I did find everything in the main game, but it was so much. Finding everything was so much fun, so I had to do it. Let's see what. Oh, I also bought. Oh boy, this is gonna stir up some mix. I know I've already stated my opinion on AI, and I think for the most part it was pretty tasteful. But I did buy an AI game called AI 2U, which is basically another horror game about girls being obsessed with you. Man, there's a pattern here.
Of course.
Anyway, while the game uses a large AI model for talking to them, like you type in your keyboard or you speak into the mic to talk to them. Everything else in this game is not made with AI. The models, the art, that's just like how you make character AI. But yeah, everything else in this game, the art style, everything else. Yeah, devs had to be very specific about this because they know like the whole fucking fiasco, the shit with that AI gets. But yeah, everything else other than talking to the characters and their voices, which is probably closer to text to speech anyway, but it's definitely much better than regular text to speech.
Thanks.
But yeah, everything else is all handcrafted. Like how you actually make a game. So yeah, it's just the talking part. So yeah. Anyway, what AI 2U is basically, like I said, it's not so much a dating sim, but there are like 3 scenarios, 3 different girls, 3 different personalities, where you basically have to pretty much escape their room or their place. The first one is a cat girl. Yeah, I know.
Of course.
First one's a cat girl. This one actually started out as a free like kind of tech demo, but you did need to pay. You did need to hook up like Chat GPT and like pay for like its usage because there is like just for that side of Chat GPT. So I never got to play it. But this you don't have to pay for anything. You just buy the game and then everything's all hunky dory. It's all already built in. So, but yeah, that was the original demo where it was a cat. You're wake up and you're in like a cat girl's apartment and she claims she's your girlfriend and she's absolutely obsessed with you, and now you're trying to. I swear to God, no, little anime girls better stop talking to me.
I'm sorry, but it's gonna continue happening.
Anyway, it is a really cool game if you think you're into it. This is one of those like, I don't know, kind of I want to almost say experimental type of game, because again, it uses like AI for its. But I will say this. I will say this. I don't know if anybody else had the same idea when they maybe had the same kind of idea. It's like, what if you could talk to your video game characters in an endless conversation? Well, we're seeing that happen now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're seeing that happen. Again, did you ever have that thought table when you were younger, or you don't remember?
No.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure like a lot of us at some point had. Oh yeah, you're buying orbs because you didn't have any for the last fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Anyway, so yeah, I'm sure a lot of us as kids had thoughts. Oh, well, you could talk to characters, and like I said, now it's happening. So yeah, AI to you is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I'll definitely dive back into it. Just don't play it on days. Just don't play it on days where you're tired and you don't get enough sleep like I did, and you find the character's voice really fucking annoying. Anyway, what else was I playing? Oh, Animal Well. Gotta play Animal Well. Now, what makes this game special? Jesus Christ, table. I might have actually beat more Metroidvanias. I might have actually played more Metroidvanias than you have. That's saying something, considering how much you played.
Are you so sure about that?
Let's see. I know you've beaten the Metroid Prime trilogy, as long with remake of Metroid 1, I'm sure. Remake of Metroid 2. Dread, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You've probably beaten. Oh, hang on. Please select your attack members first. Is this like an optional thing, or is this like a?
This is the formation. This is asking what formation do you want? Yeah. So. Is
there a wrong way to do this?
No, I'm going with what I want.
Okay. I was gonna say, I just want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking I was just thinking for a bit.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Anyway, so I'm guessing you've beaten at least 6 Metroid games. Well, I mean, that can't be wrong on that. How many Metroid games have you beaten, table? Not Metroidvanias, just Metroids.
Yeah. I beaten Zero Mission. I actually beaten the original Metroid 2, believe it or not.
Dan, why would you make yourself suffer like that?
It was actually pretty fun, I can't lie.
Okay, anyway, go on.
I've been Super Metroid, Fusion, which I don't really like.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, though that's the other one on GBA, right?
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. Metroid Prime Trilogy, of course.
I wasn't going to say that yet, so...
Don't fucking interrupt me.
Dread.
Yeah.
I also, of course, beaten the remake of 2.
Did you beat the fan remake of 2? Well, let's just count.
Yes, I did.
I would say that kind of count.
Yeah, I'm going to count that as well.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I know. I really need to beat Metroid Prime.
And of course, I beat the trilogy, so that's like 10 right there.
So anyway, but how many Metroidvania-inspired games have you played?
Well, there's the Castlevanias. There's.
Did you play Symphony of the Night? Or I'm assuming the GBA games.
I've only played the. I forget what it's called, but I only played the one on GBA.
I'm pretty sure there's like 3 of them on GBA.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I know that because I have the collection. I actually started playing the first one on GBA a while ago, but I took a break because, again, different style of game.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I also played Star Lair.
I have never heard of Star Lair.
Think of it as a Metroidvania maker.
Oh, I see it now. Why does this game have mixed reception? It's 69%. 69.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a shame.
Yeah,
not really
cool, a lot
though.
of people liked it.
Yeah. Okay, now if I were to go over every Metroidvania game I've played, we'd be here all day. I'm just kidding.
Yep, we'd be here all day.
How many fucking? Let's see. I'm literally gonna make a collection to see how many Metroidvania games I own, how many ones I've beaten. So, okay, so like I was about to say, Animal Well, that's a fantastic Metroidvania.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one.
You want to know? You want to know who published it?
Who?
Video Game Donkey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, no, he wanted to make his own. Yeah, when he announced, he made a studio called Big Mo. That's such a donkey. If you watch his videos, that's such a donkey name. Anyway, Big Mode. And yeah, no, he wanted to start publishing games he really cared about. So yeah, he helped publish Animal Well, and then, like I said, it's fantastic, fantastic game. There's also another game you might have seen this because it's called Blasphemous. It's a super
I'm aware of that one.
Yeah, it's a super detailed sprite art game. It looks like a Metroidvania in the Dark Souls world.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also Bloodstained, which again I'm sure you've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
That one's more like Castlevania. Hey, did you know someone reimagined the first Castlevania as a Metroidvania game? I really need to play that because it looks really good. There's Carry On, which you probably haven't heard of, but that's it's a Metroidvania where you play as the evil like abomination monster. So yeah, so you actually play as the bad guy, where you upgrade your like mutations and stuff. It's really fucking cool. There's Castle in the Clouds, which is Castlevania, but also hentai. Actually,
of course.
Actually, I'm not ashamed to admit I own several hentai games on Steam.
Of course you do.
Anyway, but here's the thing. This game is actually here's the funny thing. Okay, I'm gonna get off in a little bit of tension, so hear me out. I find that hentai games tend to actually be more like games than your regular ass porn games. Porn games, it's literally just it's porn first, then a game. Hentai games, there's like more game. So, for example, Castle in the Clouds, there's actually a safe for work version that doesn't have any porn in it, because the gameplay is solid enough that it works as an independent game. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Moving on before I get canceled on Twitter again. There's Castlevania Advanced Collection, which is mostly Metroidvanias.
Mm-hmm.
There's Dead Cells, which again is like Dark Souls and has a Castlevania DLC, which I bought it because of course. Yeah, Dead Cells is a roguelike sort of Metroidvania game.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah. There's another game I own called Flynn, Son of Crimson. No idea. This game I've actually heard of. It's called Guacamelee. It was actually pretty big on Xbox Live Arcade.
Mm-hmm.
There's another game called Haiku the Robot. Again, no idea. Most of these games, it's like, I don't even know how they ended up in my library, man. There's another game that looks really cool. It's a super detailed art style, pixel graphics. It looks like another roguelike Metroidvania. It's called Hyper Light Drifter. Another one is called... Yeah, you can tell I bought a lot of these games in Humble Bundle since I don't even know what half of these are. Another one's called Lone Fungus. It's a cute little game where you play as like a little mushroom guy. Another one. Yeah, there's another game called Lost Ruins. Well, most of these I haven't played, by the way. So this game you definitely not heard of. It's called The Messenger. It's like a fucking Metroidvania parody of Ninja Gaiden. It's super cool, and it has this shopkeeper who has like the best lines you'd ever hear in a game. Anyway,
not gonna lie, I forgot about that one.
I've been trying to beat this on my own, but I'm actually kind of stuck. Yeah.
I shall go.
There's also here's another fucking game called Midnight Castle Succubus. It's another porn game, but again, it has a safe for work version. There's another really cool game called Moonscars. Again, it has like a darker kind of, I don't want to say Dark Souls, but it definitely has a darker, actually it's one of the tags of Souls-like. It's called Moon. Yeah, it's a Moonscars. It's a really cool, like darker, like 2D Metroidvania. This game you've definitely heard of. Well, there's two of them now. There's Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp. I've beaten the first one. I haven't beaten Will of the Wisp yet.
My turn.
Another game called. There's another game called Outland, but it's no longer on the Steam store.
Huh.
You know, there's something. It has very positive reviews from a couple thousand people. Dude, 11 of my friends own this. What the hell happened to this?
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's my turn.
okay.
Our chance. It's my
This one I'm actually really interested in. It's called Rain World.
yes.
You play as like a cat ghost thing. That's all I can say. That's all I know about it. It looks really interesting.
Spirit.
This one you've definitely heard of. SteamWorld
My
Dig.
turn.
SteamWorld
Oh
Dig.
yeah. I didn't think that was a Metrovania.
I guess it is. Wait, this is a match. Wait, this new Strider game from 2014 is a Metroidvania.
Open. It's mine.
All right, I'm sure you've heard of Strider, right? It was basically
it feels familiar.
it was basically Sega's Ninja Gaiden.
Ah.
Yeah. I own another one. This one looks more like a platformer than a Metroidvania, but it says it's a Metroidvania. Super Panda Adventure. The name is in itself. Apparently,
Gotcha.
System Shock. I really need to get back to the original System Shock. It's really cool. Anyway, System Shock 1 at least is a Metroidvania. At least it counts. God damn it. How many porn games did I mention? 2? Well, here's a third one called Tower and Sword of Succubus. And no, there is no safe for work version, so
Of course.
yep.
Very well.
The other two had it. This one though, the porn is part of the plot table. You really need to see. Now look, you're gonna see some things in this game table. Mostly titties.
Yes. Because that's what the soccer games are all about.
Yeah. Anyway, another game I have is called Unsighted. It looks really cool, but has mixed reviews. Usually when you see recent reviews mixed, that either means they had an update that fucked everything up, or the developer did some shit. It looks like it's just a bunch of people being dumb and not appreciating the game.
Mm-hmm.
Another one called High Voltage Society. I have no idea what that is. And then another game where you play as a bug-looking like creature. This looks very familiar to that one Snake game. I don't know if you've played this one, Taylor. You've probably seen it. It's a Snake 3D platformer where you use a bird to like carry you, and it's kind of frustrating because you need to like loop around things like a snake. It's really good though. Anyway, what is Island Express? Never played it. I just realized I only had the games listed that I had installed. There's way more. Okay, we'll get through this. The Batman Arkham games. The first one may be a Metroidvania game. The other ones are more open world sandbox.
Yeah.
There's another game called Bowl Shot. No idea. Cave Story. That's a classic.
Yes.
Cave Story is fucking awesome. If you haven't played Cave Story, tell me your address so I can go over there and kick you in the nuts.
I played it and beat it.
Yeah. There's DLC Quest, which is a funny like parody game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I would consider this a Metroidvania, but yeah, I fucking amazing. Bonk. Thanks, Brick Bull. Let's see what else there is. Oh yeah, there's a second Guacamelee.
Here's a little something.
There's another game called Hell Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got this for free like 1,000 years ago. Oh, the king of modern Metroidvania games, Metroidvania fan games, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is fucking amazing. Hollow Knight is fucking amazing. Table, have you played it?
No.
Okay, stay right there. I'm gonna come over.
Wide open. It's mine.
Oh, there's also Owl Boy, which is also fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jedi Fallen Order, and I guess.
Oh yeah.
And it lists Turok 2. Okay.
Wait a minute. Turok 2? They're counting that as a Metroidvania?
I guess. This one I was told by a friend a long time ago. This was in early access for a while. It's called, like 1,000 years ago, I played an early access version of this called Vajanti. Yeah, I'm guessing you probably haven't heard of it. And the last one I've beaten on here on this list is called Zeo Drifter. It's very much a 2D space Metroidvania game that feels kind of like Metroid, but it's also it's good if you want to just have a Metroid game that only takes a few hours to beat and be like, oh, that was a solid time. Although most people beat it. Most people on here beat it in like 4 hours, but because I have a small brain, it took me over 7 hours. Oh yeah, there we go. So yeah, I own. Table, you might have beaten more Metroid games than me, but I've played. I don't even remember where I was going to go with that sentence. Anyway, but yeah. Are we going to talk about Metroidvanias again? I don't even fucking remember how we got here, Tate.
I don't even know either.
My turn.
Jeez. Oh yeah, I was talking about Animal Well, right?
Yeah.
That's how we got to. Yeah, Animal Well is fucking amazing. Animal Well is fucking amazing. I don't think I need to say anymore. If you like Metroidvanias, even remotely,
Let's go.
yeah.
There. It's mine.
What else? What else?
I got this.
Oh, Skyrim. You ever heard of Skyrim?
I shall go.
Oh yeah, I also started playing Fallout 4 again recently because I'm trying to do a heavily modded playthrough, but I never played through the game heavily modded, and I want to. I'm kind of just touching it here and there, not too much. Dad woke me up. Welcome back, Rep. You missed all the times we were talking about Metroid and hentai.
I'll support you.
That's gonna sound so bad. Oh my god. No, if you need context, I was talking about a game called Animal Well, which is an amazing Metroidvania, and then we ended up talking about Metroidvanias. And I own a few hentai games that are Metroidvanias, but these games are like solid enough that they don't need hentai to be good.
I got this.
I'm gonna stop talking about it now. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's basically all you missed. I was just talking about my backlog and all the fucking games. Now, if you want me to talk about all the games that I need to beat, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Oh god. Pretty much, yeah. You can tell I was a Sword Art Online fan. Like, not at one point, I should say, but you can tell I was really into Sword Art Online because I pretty much bought, like, most of the Sword Art Online games on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just good RPGs. Anyway. Jeez, what a game. Oh, man. Oh, Alice Madness Returns. Oh, yeah. American and McGee's Alice are so...
My turn.
The first two American and McGee... Well, there's only two, but the American and McGee's Alice games are so good, because, you know, like, there's all those Grimm's fairy tales that are, like, darker than what we're used to. Yeah, that's basically with American McGee's Alice. Like, in the second one, hell, she's wielding a bloody knife.
Yeah, it's mine.
In the cover art. But yeah. Oh yeah, American McGee's Alice is dark, cool, and dark, and and very good. The second one especially. For some reason, the first one isn't on sale. I had to pirate it.
I got this.
And if any executive is upset for me saying that, I will buy the game if you put it on Steam or GOG.
It's mine.
I've done that a million times. So yeah, don't know why. So anyway, don't know why the first game isn't available. Well, the second one, yeah. And what's really sad though? They were gonna make a third one, and I was actually hyped up for it. Like I barely played the first one, and that's all I've done is barely play the first one. But the third one, I was excited. I was like, oh my god, another American McGee's Alice.
Done already?
So good. Wow, I've been talking for so long. We finished the battle. Anyway, so yeah, they were gonna make a third one, but due to complications, it got canceled, and that hurts. It always hurts when like such a quality looking game gets canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, see, the Alien versus Predator games, including Colonial Marines. Don't worry. Of course, I modded it to make it better. Don't worry, I'm good. I don't think Colonial Marines doesn't look that bad. I think it was the most. I think it just a lot of promise was just not delivered. So it looks fine. It looks like a playable shooter game. Again, I'll have to play it for sure. You got Alone, the classic Alone in the Dark games, including the reboot, not the new one, not the remake of the reimagining the first 3 games. No, the reboot where the guy's like, I don't have your fucking stone, and fuck you anyway. I'm the Lightbringer. I'm the fucking universe. Yeah. Oh, how the fuck? Anno Mutationum. It's a cyberpunk like 2D, 2.5D platformer exploration game. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Arconian, made by our friend, I don't know, something made by fucking Jay. The last couple of Assassin's Creed games. Baba Izu, that's a popular one. This is another obscure game I have in my Steam library. It's called Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. It's like I think it's based off of like Dungeons and Dragons or something. I don't fucking know. I own some RPG 2.5D RPGs called the Banner Saga. Some of the Batman Telltale. Pretty much a lot of the Telltale games. Beast Within. Borderlands. I'm only listing the ones that are noteworthy because if I said every single one, it would be the last hour of the stream.
Yep.
Buddy Simulator. Oh, Buddy Simulator, another psychological horror game. Because having a buddy is true horror. But yeah, really good. Really good stuff. Alright, so literally I've been like, you seem tired. Did you stay up all night? I've been practicing my game show hosts and been watching The Price is Right. and let's make a deal. Rean's, yeah, I just realized this guy's been up all night. Rean's just like, no, go take a nap. Go lay your stupid head down and rest your stupid eyes. Anyway, okay, so give me the fucking short of it. What are we doing right now? I know this guy has a new trial. What are we testing? Is it
We're
the trial?
We're doing another trial.
Okay, we're just doing another trial for his... I don't even remember why we're doing all these. What is the point?
Because Schmidt is bored.
Because Schmidt... He was
That's
I want
the conclusion I've come to.
Yeah. Yeah. He wanted to make the Schoolhouse 2.0. We fucking did it.
Basically.
Alright, let's go. Anyway, so going back to my fucking list here. Braid, that's a classic fucking... you probably heard of it. It's it's a platform puzzle game where you can rewind time. I also own a game called The Broken Age. This was made by Double Fine Studios, who made Psychonauts. Bug Fables is basically a Paper Mario RPG. I haven't finished it because I'm stuck in the day. I finished like the desert chapter, but I don't know what to do next, so I'm kind of just stuck, and I really don't want to start a new game.
Understandable.
Let's see what else is here. Bob Punk is a cozy, like, kind of taxi. I wouldn't say taxi, but it's a nice, like, little kind of, like, driving, futuristic cyber. I own a few Cyberpunk games, including Cyberpunk 2077. Where will you be in the year 2077 table?
Thank you for waiting.
She made a fucking Gundam suit, or whatever the hell that's called. Okay, if you were gonna make something, if that's for combat, shouldn't you be, I don't know, more protected?
Right?
This will be another sort of test for Class 7, just like the exams. Class 7, and Tita too.
And Tita.
Show us how strong you've become.
Yeah!
And it's like, let's go Class 7, yeah! And Tita. Anyway, alright, so I guess Tita... Alright, so... Oh, Reen's sitting... I had a feeling
Yep.
Reen was sitting this one out.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Damn, we're not playing... It's so weird that Reen's like, we're not playing as Reen, he's just standing over there.
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna have Tita in our fights? Well, I mean, it makes
Yes.
sense.
We
Yeah.
have to.
We have to. Anyway, about my backlog.
Yeah.
Let's see, the Borderlands
There it
games. Bug Fables already mentioned. Coffee Talk. Now, Coffee Talk is fucking amazing. Like, it's literally like, I don't even care for a lot of these these games that's all like, oh, it's all dialogue, text, you know. You know, like kind of like a Telltale game. It's
Yeah.
all dialogue where it's like, yeah. But Coffee Talk is fucking amazing. And there will be no slander. There'll be no slander of Coffee Talk. Again, I'm going to come over and kick you in the nuts if you say anything bad. That's just kidding. But yeah, fucking amazing little cozy game. Sometimes when I'm having trouble sleeping, I'll play Coffee Talk just to help, like, relax. And it usually does help me sleep, so... Yeah. Amazing. A lot of the new Command and Conquer games. Now, when I say new, I mean from the late 2000s, early 2010s. Not far behind. Yep. Because you know how I went on and on about how amazing Red Alert 2 is?
Yeah.
I've barely touched Red Alert 3. And that is a thing. Yeah. I guess you wouldn't be that surprised, but yeah, Red Alert 3 is a thing.
Yeah.
It actually does carry... I've seen some people say, oh man, this isn't good as Red Alert 2. Well, of course it's never going to be, but it carries a lot of the spirit of Red Alert 2. It has 3 factions now, all with single player campaigns, of course. As well as the fact that it has the live action actors with the practical sets, as well as the sets that are made of like CGI, you know, when that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah, so yeah, Red Alert 3 is definitely tries to carry the spirit of Red Alert 2 into this more modern like game. So Company of Heroes is fantastic, like World War II real-time strategy. It's so, I don't know if it's just me, but there's so many missions. It's taken me so long. How many? I have like 35 hours into it. I don't even think I'm halfway done. And then there's Company of Heroes 2. And then there's also Company of Heroes 3, which people shat on when that came out. Condemned, Criminal Origins, that's a classic, like, oh god, it's a classic horror game from 2010. Jesus. It got some of the, I've beaten some of the Contra games.
There are 2
there's
main
Cruel-
paths, one of which is a dead end.
And if you go down it, I will just laugh at you. Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad is like a retro 3D first-person shooter, but it's so different and so like odd. It's one of those games that's like as amazing. It's as amazing as it is fucking weird. Yeah. The Dark Pictures games. Those are basically more like they're made by the same people who made the fucking. They're literally made by the same people. Now I don't even remember the game. It was a PS4 exclusive. It got remastered recently. Until Dawn. The Dark Souls game. Oh boy, Table. Have you played any of the Dark Souls games?
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, did you beat it?
I've only beaten 3.
Oh, you've only beaten 3. Okay, yeah. Well, I know 3 is like the easiest. Again, air quotes. It's the most refined one to play, so it's easier to play. I know it's still not easy, far from it. But yeah, I got Dark Souls 1 and 2 on here too. So it's gonna be a rough time when I decide to finally play it. Dark Side Detectives. So another amazing point and click retro style game. I fucking love the Dark Side Detectives. I also forgot to mention Born Punk. Another cyberpunk game. Another Cyberpunk game. This one was actually made by a YouTuber. I've talked about him briefly before. Top Hats and Champagne. Yeah, he actually made a retro style click puzzle game.
I grew a little.
Anyway, another fantastic game, Dave the Diver.
Oh yeah,
Dave the
I've heard
Diver.
about that.
Yeah,
one.
Dave the Diver is
That's
fucking
your
amazing.
that.
I love Dave the Diver. It's equal parts like
It's actually
engaging
super
as
slow.
it is. It's also pretty relaxed. Hey,
I can't afford to slack off.
the table, the fishing torch has been passed. It's no longer this guy from Sega Bass Fishing. It's now Dave the Diver. But yeah, literally, peak fishing game, and there's nothing. Peak game in general. Like, holy shit, Dave the Diver is so amazing.
I'm gonna
Like, well,
get
as soon
ya.
as I saw it was in early access, and I'm like, I'm gonna wait for 1.0 to come out, and not too long later, 1.0 comes out. I'm like, all right, bye, and I don't regret it. If Dave the Diver is a game I buy over and over again because of how fucking amazing. Days Gone, like this was a solid game originally on PS4.
It's down.
Some critics like IGN, of course, hated it. It's not amazing, but it's very solid.
Hmm.
Yeah. The Destroy All Humans remake, I think that's self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Table, I don't know if did you play the original Destroy All Humans, or you've seen it?
I've seen the gameplay. I never owned it.
Okay, you never owned it. Yeah, no, the remake. Yeah,
It's my turn.
yeah, I remember playing it like a bit, like back in the day, because again, like very young, loved it, and I'm glad they remade it. They also remade the second one, which I want to get at some point. Even if it's not as good,
Yes.
even if it's not as well made, although it got very good recent reviews, so maybe it's gotten better.
It's mine.
Yep. I had no idea the second one was remade.
Yeah, no, it was remaked a little while ago.
Ah.
Yeah, 2022.
It's my turn.
Yeah, no, so, yeah, Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 go to games. Detroit Become Human, made by the same director as Heavy Rain, but this is, like, much better. Detroit Become Human, I've heard people say that this is the best game of the style, and from what I've seen, I have to agree. So, yeah, definitely want to check it out. Although I have seen, like, the best ending. I remember a while ago a friend streamed, like, the whole thing, and I actually watched, like, most of it. And yeah, he got the best ending, but but there's still several other endings. There's still lots to explore. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 4 and 4, 5, and the reboot. I've beaten it. We don't talk about DMC 2 anymore. We don't talk about DMC 2 table.
Nope.
Yep, nope. Anyway, Disco Elysium, which is very much like classic Fallout style, isometric, kind of point and click, whatever. Skill checks. Dishonored 2 and the Death of an Outsider. Dishonored was fucking amazing. Have you played Dishonored? Fucking
No.
amazing. Dishonored's fucking amazing, yeah. I know your backlog is like never ending like mine, but Dishonored is fucking amazing, and yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I haven't played these other two yet.
We'll end this quick.
That's a lot of them.
All right, do it. Ultimate attack. Let's go. Don't be a pussy. If you run out, if you run away, I will come to your house and I'll call you a pussy.
Whoever said about running away?
Anyway, the Disney Afternoon Collection. Basically, it's classic DuckTales and a lot of other really good NES games. Most of these NES games are made by most of these Disney NES games are made by Capcom, so you know it's good.
Arcus activate.
Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Enough said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doom 64. Hey, Dave, I found a game for you. Doom on the N64. You got a bunch of the Elder Scrolls. Okay, so I have tried. I don't know if I'll ever get into classic Elder Scrolls. I've tried playing Morrowind, and I try to play old games, even if they're considered outdated in terms of gameplay. When a game is difficult to play because of the way its gameplay is designed, not because it's bad, but because it's just aged poorly, You know what I mean? It's like you don't want to skip it, but it's like you don't want to like suffer trying to like get over the hurdle of getting used to this game. So
Yeah.
So Oblivion is closer to Skyrim than it is Morrowind, but Morrowind can be rough to play, which is why I'm actually waiting for the fan remake
Well,
of
look at that.
both Morrowind and Oblivion. The Oblivion one actually comes out this year.
Huh.
Yeah, Sky Oblivion comes out this year. They're both, Sky Wind, no idea. And obviously from the names, they're both remade in the Skyrim engine, so yeah. There's also the classic Elder Scrolls games, like Elder Scrolls Arena, which was made like 10,000 years ago, and definitely shows. And then there's the second one, Daggerfall, which was only made like 5,000 years ago, so it's basically a new game. Okay, oh boy, Emily is Away 3. Alright, so Emily is Away 1 and 2 are games where you're basically getting friend zoned. There's nothing else to it.
Sounds like my life.
Sounds like your life. Yeah. There's also the classic Fallout games 1 and 2. Oh yeah, really sad news. The fan remake of Fallout 1 in Fallout 4, they axed it. They didn't get DMCA'd, but sometimes things, it's too much. Sometimes things don't go, and so yeah, they axed the project. Maybe it'll come back in some form someday. I don't know, but yeah. Also, speaking of Fallout, there is actually something really disgusting. Not in terms of grossness, but in terms of humanity. And you can also tell how serious I sound now.
Yeah.
So there was a Fallout fan game, because there's tons of Fallout fan games being made. A recent one that came out like last year was Fallout London, and it got amazing reviews. It was basically like a mini Fallout game set in London, England. You know, because that's never been. That might, yeah. And there's also other ones. There's Fallout Cascadia. There's Fallout Miami, and the devs have said this over and over again. Yes, there will be references to Hotline Miami in that game. You know what Hotline Miami is, Table? Please tell me you do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. But anyway, so one exciting one was called Fallout Mexico, which, it's a Fallout game taking like in like Mexico. Like, it's cool to see all these Fallout games with such different, not just another American city. Which I'm not saying they look alike, because they a lot of them don't. A lot of them definitely have their own unique style and whatnot. But these are like drastically different in a good way. Mm-hmm. So anyway, Fallout Mexico looked like a good one. It also got canceled recently. You want to know why? Because someone who, I don't know what community they're part of or what community they consider they're part of, they basically had the developer deported.
Huh?
They had the lead developer deported. So, and because I don't know what's stopping him. I guess maybe his things were taken away. I don't know what happens with deportation, like what his status is, but yes, someone was disgusting enough to narc on a guy who was just making a fan game, and have him fucking deported. And I don't know, you might have, if you go to my Twitter, you can see my replies, because I was so fucking angry. I didn't say anything too, bad, but considering that I usually try to, when it comes to things like this, I usually try to stay out of it, because I don't want to start anything. But I was so fucking angry, I had to, I said something to him. And if you look at all the comments, you'll see a bunch of comments saying how absolutely vile this person is. What a fucking waste.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only did you potentially ruin this guy's life, because you know how, like, sometimes people need to get in the country illegally. Like, it happened because, their life at home just sucks, and I get that. It's not, it's not always the easiest choice, maybe, but it happens. But, like, you just destroyed a fucking amazing, good job.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely fucking astounded.
Victory is assured.
You are a giant piece of shit.
They're in disarray.
You're like those people on Twitter that try to like, when someone posts like a Nintendo fan game, they ping Nintendo. They're like, "Oh, look at your IPs you're being used." You're like that, but worse. Because you actually ruined someone's life.
My turn.
Potentially. Anyway, moving on from that.
Arcus, activate.
Oh. Like I said, classic Fallout games. I've tried to play classic Fallout. Table, you might even like classic Fallout because it plays like a very like retro Baldur's Gate 3, except it's not Dungeons and Dragons. It's GURPS. So yeah, you might even like classic Fallout because you mostly use. It's obviously not controller because it's it's an old ass game that's meant to use a cursor, so you're better off just mostly using the mouse anyway. But yeah, no, it's kind of like there is like hidden dice rolls. You use your skills to do stuff, and it's isometric point and click gameplay where you have to really stop and think about what you want to do and the decisions you make. So yeah, it's like a very old Baldur's Gate, which Baldur's Gate is also very old.
Yep.
So, yeah, you might actually like it. Also, if you did get it, I'd recommend getting the mod called Fallout 1 and 2, where it's not Fallout 1 and 2 combined, it's Fallout 1 in Fallout 2's engine, with bug fixes, some cut content, etc. Best way to play this. Oh god, Final Fantasy VII. I still haven't beaten the original, and then I was like, oh, you know what? Let me buy part 1 and 2 because those are fucking on sale. Jeez, the remake. Final Fantasy 15. I'm trying to beat like. It's gonna take me like 5 million years to beat every mainline Final Fantasy game, not including the MMOs. Like, including the MMOs, it'd be another 5 million. Like, oh god, all the Flambeau, classic very amazing psychological horror point-and-click game. It's
By
awesome.
the way, you're a bit crunchy.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm a fucking fan. Sorry. Anyway, you got like a bunch of the humongous games like Freddy Fish, Spy Fox, Putt Putt, etc. Noteworthy. I got the new. I also fairly recently, as in like, fairly recently, I started playing Halo.
It's my turn.
I never grew up with any of the. I wasn't an Xbox guy. I was a PlayStation 2 guy, so I didn't have Halo when I was younger. So yeah, I completely missed out on that. And so yeah, I bought the Master Chief Collection like a while ago, and now I'm finally playing through the first Halo campaign. It's like, oh my god, it's like I get it. I knew it was great, but like I get it. Oh, sorry. I've already mentioned the Hitman reboots. I finished the first game, part 1. That was part 2 and 3. Hogwarts Legacy, which again, goated game. Oh,
charge up!
Thanks.
the time I would be for Star Wars Battlefront 2. And that's funny because I actually have to beat classic Star Wars Battlefront 2 campaign. Anyway, In Sound Mind. In Sound Mind's a fantastic psychological horror game.
I got this.
And it's amazing. I can't really talk about it because it's literally an experience type game. We're talking about it. Really doesn't do it any justice.
Yes.
Leave it to me.
All right.
Damn, these fucking flying beetles were just minding their own business and just came and killed them all, Table.
They're in the way.
My turn now.
Jet Set Radio. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I bought this back in 2016. Holy shit. I've had this in my Steam. That's when I last played it.
Damn.
I've had my Steam over.
It's mine.
Yeah, I know Jet Set Radio is really good. So is Journey. I also have all 4 Just Cause games. Why? Just cause. But Table is now blocking me on all social medias.
Sure.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, fantastic, grounded. It's basically Skyrim if you wanted a medieval game that was more like grounded in reality. You know, without magic and stuff. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I also got the reboot of King's Quest. I really need to play that because very good. I got a bunch of Lego games, like Batman 3, Indiana Jones 2, Jurassic World, City Undercover, a bunch of superhero stuff, the movie, Lego Star Wars 3. I need to beat Lego Star Wars 3. I'm actually 2/3 done that. There's like 6 more levels. And the Skywalker Saga, which is like the newest one. Oh, and Lego The Hobbit. Oh yeah, Table, if we do play... I already said we should at some point play Lego Batman because that one's that one's the other old school Lego game I played, and that was actually fortunately more straightforward because I remember in the later half of the Lego Star Wars Complete Saga, we were having trouble figuring out what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's Lego Batman 1 is very good, and and if we did play another Lego game after that, Lego Lord of the Rings, because that one has is not only just Lord of the Rings in Lego form, but it's also the you know how all these Lego games, it's like a hub area, a small hub area, and then the doors to pick the level. The hub area in Lego Lord of the Rings is all of Middle Earth.
Huh.
You get to walk around all of Middle, you physically have to make the journey, obviously there's segments and whatnot, for example, when the hobbits go to, after they leave the Shire, they go into that one, outdoor place with, the wall where they meet Aragorn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you actually have to walk there. And obviously the scale is, smaller, but it's still there. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, you actually get to walk around Middle Earth, which is fucking awesome. Let's see, what else is there? Life is Strange 2, yeah. Lisa the Painful. This is a funny, but also kind of dark RPG. I would say it's like Undertale, but it actually came out before Undertale. I got the Mafia games, those are fantastic. Oh god, Manhunt, which is Rockstar's super band game. Hell, you can't even buy. You still can't buy Manhunt 2 on the store. That's the effect that Manhunt 2 had.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Mass Effect games. Oh god, Table. Are there some of these games I'm listing that you're oh god, I need to get to that someday? I'm sure there is. I'm sure Mass Effect is one of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you goddamn right. You better say fucking yes. Otherwise, you know what's gonna happen. Just kidding. But yeah,
it's a good game.
Take this.
And have you played any of them, or?
I only played a little bit of the
Sure.
first one.
Yeah, but you know about this game's status. You know how fucking amazing it is with the story, the characters, the world. So yeah, I definitely need to. What's crazy is the Legendary Edition. I think the Legendary Edition takes up 110 gigabytes, but considering that's literally the first 3 games, with remastered graphics and stuff, I'm not too upset about it. Oh yeah, I also started playing the Mega Man collections. Just the first one though. I'm trying to go in order. I think oh geez, I'm on. Oh god, I have a long way to go. Even with rewinding, I have a long way to go. I'm only beaten 1 and 2. Original 1 and 2. Fuck. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Yes, I know that's blasphemous for you, Table. Considering you've beaten Metal Gear Rising, right? Table.
You mean Revengeance?
Yeah, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. That's the whole title. Anyway, Metroid 2033. Another post-apocalyptic first-person shooter in Russia or Ukraine or wherever the fuck it is.
Very well.
Also known as fantastic. I've beaten Mirror's Edge, but not the second one. Yeah. Did you know they made a second Mirror's Edge?
I didn't.
Yeah, it came out in 2016. Yeah, no. Anyway, yeah, Mirror's Edge. Yeah. I guess it just didn't leave as much of a lasting impact as the original, but I know this is good. It's a sequel to Mirror's Edge.
Yeah.
Reviews. Yeah. Very positive reviews on Steam. What else? What else is there? Oh, Nier Automata. That's Metal's game. That's fucking Metal's game. I know this is a fantastic game. I only have 30 minutes. Oh god. So as soon as I got control of 2B, I literally went into the menu, and as a joke, you can remove all kinds of chips from yourself, including the OS chip, which if you do, you die.
Yep.
And then I did that, and I had to play the intro segment again. I know I should be mad, but that was my fault.
Yep.
Anyway, No Time to Explain. That's a classic indie game. The Oddworld games are pretty much like, oh, you might actually like Oddworld. I mean, do you like classic Prince of Persia table? I know you played like the 3D ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, Oddworld. The Oddworld games, at least the earlier ones, are classic Prince of Persia style. They kind of have a legacy on their own. Okami HD, of course. Oh yeah, they're making Okami too.
Yeah, they
I
are.
forgot about that. Yeah. Let's see what else. Painkiller Black Edition, another retro 3D first-person shooter. I played like a demo of it when I was a kid. Oh, the Persona games. Oh,
Here I come.
fuck. Yeah, I can't even get to my Steam library of Persona games because I own the remake of 3 and 4 and 5. I'm kind of hoping that they release a remake of 4 before I get to it. Because it's going to be kind of weird to go from, oh, pretty Persona 5 engine to PS2 game. And obviously I'm not saying
Yeah.
Persona 4 looks bad, but it is kind of weird when you play, like, oh, amazing modern game, and then it's like, oh, back to old, and then back to amazing, back to modern, you know?
Yeah.
That can be kind of weird. I'm not saying it's a problem, I'm just saying I hope that they do remake Persona 4. And according to rumors, they're actually remaking... They're remaking some Persona games. Which ones? The ones they haven't remade yet. So that's 1,
Yep.
2, and 4. I'm assuming 4 is going to come out first. And then, according to, like, the Insider, while
Right.
some games will get the overhaul to be modern Persona, probably 4, others will remain, like, the same, just remade, which is 1 and 2, because those games are pretty different. They don't have the social... They kind of do, but not like the way Persona 3 introduced hanging out with friends, going on dates, whatever. It is, like, especially Persona 1. That game is just... Again, that game has social aspects, but it's not like a repeatable thing. It's like certain parts of the game. Like, you don't talk to someone, they don't join your party. That sort of thing. The Ace Attorney trilogy, of course.
Look at that.
Postal Brain Damage. Postal Brain Damage, even if you don't care for the humor or controversy or whatever for Postal, Brain Damage is just a funny, really good, again, retro that tries to mimic like old school retro first-person shooters that it's fast-paced, it's a lot of fun, and even if it wasn't connected to the Postal games, it still would be amazing. Also, I need to beat Portal Revolution. So, okay, so So, a long-ass time ago, I told Table about a game that was released, a fan mod that was released. It was essentially Portal 3. Essentially. I don't remember what it was called. Portal Reloaded? Is it? Yeah, yep, this is it. Yeah, Portal Reloaded. Basically, Portal Reloaded was a game that gave you a third portal, but it would actually time travel you. Like, you'd have to go between the past and the future to solve puzzles, basically. Yeah, if that sounds like it can be very confusing, it was. It was very good, and I'd highly, if you have that itch for more Portal ever, I would recommend that, and also whatever I just said, Portal Revolution, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Portal Revolution. This one is basically Portal 4. They're gonna keep making. They're gonna if Valve won't make. Hey man, it's been Portal 2 came out in what, like 2012?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
2011. So if Valve's not gonna make more Portal games, it's up to us, and by us I mean the people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. So again, like, God damn it, Table. When we eventually first we have to stream Portal, and then we have to stream Portal 2, and then we have to stream the Portal 2 co-op, and then we have to stream Portal time travel, whatever I said, and then we have to stream Portal Revolution, and then there might be other Portal mods.
There are a few reasons, but one of them is because I want to grow as an engineer. Another reason is because I wanted to.
Tita, I don't think you can grow anymore. You're gonna be stuck short.
Some people very dear to me who
I had to input
smaller originally.
And also,
I had to input something into this.
She's so amazing. She's the kind of person who can do anything she puts her mind to.
Are those people from
She lost her family
Crossbell?
when she was young,
No.
but she
No,
found
okay,
a new one, and is living happily with them. She actually wanted to visit Erebonia and Crossbell.
Estelle and Joshua
things came
are
up
the
and she
original
couldn't make it.
protagonists
But she
in
didn't let that get her
Shadows in
down.
the Sky.
She continued her schooling in Liberal.
Oh
and now
my
she helps
god, that
Universal work on
explains.
Orbital Network
See,
stuff.
I knew they were from somewhere because their clothes are different.
All
Yep.
I could
You
do
know?
is admire her. But then I realized she's just doing whatever she can and giving it
She's
her
just
all.
a 2D art
On
asset.
behalf of the family she lost and the new one she found. It was around that time I found out from George and Olivier that a new school was about to be opened up in Erebonia, and the famous Professor Schmidt would be an advisor. And since the guild was having trouble here, Agate and another bracer would be sent over. So I talked with the people dear to me and told them I wanted to attend Thor's branch campus to expand my potential. Since it was sort of out of the blue, most of them were against it. But that friend of mine supported me and convinced everyone else to let me go. She told me, "Tita, let's make a promise. I know everyone else will tell you to stay safe and not to push yourself too hard, so I won't say that stuff to you. Next time we meet, let's show each other the result of one thing we worked really hard to achieve." She's my best friend.
Would you please get a move on?
What are you all standing around here? You're still only in the first half of level 4 out of 100. Continue to waste
Out
time
of
planning.
100.
Good. Oh. So span can. All right. Anyway, I did need a break from talking for a minute.
Understandable.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no. I will say this: it was genuinely cool to see. It's always cool to see like as long in games and movies and stuff. It's always cool to see them reference old stuff as long as that's not like overused or comes up too often or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did see where you come. Attention, students! The cafeteria will be closing in 10 minutes. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so some more of the games.
My turn.
Ray is another game. It's like Ray's another game. Yes. Okay. It's basically a space. It's basic. I want to say it's like a kind of a spiritual successor to System Shock 2. In the sense that it's in space, and you need certain skills to do things, etc., etc. It's fantastic. I'm beating it. Also, when you ride a helicopter to get transported to your job, you can jump into the helicopter plates and fly. which I did, and I got an achievement for it.
Charge up!
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, the achievement's called No Show. You died to the helicopter blades on your first day on the job. That's how you know that's how you know it's good stuff. What else is in here? Psychonauts. I'm sure you've heard of Psychonauts.
But don't injure yourself in the
Really
process.
unique, amazing 3D platformer.
Okay, Dad.
I was waiting for that.
I haven't beaten the newest Ratchet and Clank game. Want to? Same thing with the Rayman reboots like Origins and Legends. Along with the reboot of Oh yeah. I've been trying to beat all the, just like with any long series. I've been trying to beat all the Tomb Raider games, and so far I've beaten only the first one. Yeah. Which I'm actually kind of surprised though, because so they remade. It's no surprise that they remade the first 3 Tomb Raider games because those are like the classic ones. You know, everyone's played if they like owned a PS1, whatever. But 4, 5, and 6, especially 6, were less. 6 was downright bad and almost killed the franchise. So, but here's the thing: they're actually remaking / remastering 4, 5, and 6, which I'm very surprised. Normally, these types of collections don't have. Normally, it's like they remake the most popular ones, and that's it, guys. We go home. The other Tomb Raider games don't exist. So, actually, oh my god! I just realized that second remaster comes out this month. Oh my! And I haven't even been to an oh my god table. I'm falling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I already own like all the Tomb Raider games. These are just remakes of games I already own. Yeah, so fair enough. But yeah, the Tomb Raider reboots. Oh god, table. I almost forgot. Didn't you say we were gonna play River City Girls together? Then we didn't.
I feel like that's something we have discussed.
Yeah, we were in a call, not on a stream necessarily.
Yeah,
but I was like playing it, and I was like, Table, I feel like we should be playing this together. Yeah, missed opportunity. Table, you might find me blasphemous for saying this, but I have barely played Saints Row 2.
My chance.
Huh.
Yeah. Saints Row 2. Serious Sam 4, which I've beaten all the classic Serious Sams. Again, those are just retro 3D shooters. They're all fucking great. Oh god, Shenmue 1, 2, and 3. That is a game where you go around and listen to people talk in broken English, and you talk to everyone and you do a lot of talking. I know how revolutionary, like how you know, I know people love Shenmue. I'm just shitting on it for fun, to be funny. Yeah, I know people love Shenmue, but that's basically what the game is. I'm not saying it's inherently bad. If you're looking for, it's basically again an old school kind of social game. I wouldn't even say like a Telltale game, but there's you know a lot of walking, a lot of talking. Oh my god! A Shenmue moment is when you want to go to a store, when you want to go to a store and the store's closed, and you're like, I'm gonna go to sleep then, so the store's open, and then your character's like, it's too early to sleep. Shenmue moment. Shovel Knight, Treasure Trove. I've beaten the main game, I just haven't beaten any of the side stuff. I still haven't beaten the Silent Hill 2 remake, which I know is, again, blasphemy.
It's mine!
Slay the Princess, which is basically a visual novel, horror game, psychological game that will really fuck your mind.
Very well.
It's called Slay the Princess, and the first thing I did was actually kill the princess. 10 out of 10. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Done.
Nicely done. There's all the Sniper Elite games. There's Shadow Generations. Sonic Colors Ultimate. SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, which is basically kind of a spiritual sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom, which we should definitely stream.
Yeah.
I know you gave me Battle. Well, no, you gave me Battle for Bikini. I think why did you give me Battle for Bikini Bottom again?
I think I didn't want it at the time.
Yeah, but now that you're more mature, it's like, hey, let's check it out. It's it's Mario 64 Star Collecting just as SpongeBob.
My turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And hell, you know SpongeBob. Everyone knows classic SpongeBob.
Yeah.
So yeah, you definitely get a kick of it. Obviously, we played the remake because, in this case, yeah, it's pretty close because again, the remake and the original play mostly the same, but I honestly prefer how much better the remake. Not saying the original looks bad,
Too slow.
but the remake just more appealing. Either one's fine, but remakes. I already mentioned this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Table, do you want to know how many Star Wars games I have on my Steam list that I haven't beaten yet?
I'm willing to
my
bet
God.
it's over 20.
You know, you're close.
God damn.
Okay. So the ones I've beaten are Classic Battlefront. Well, yeah, Classic Battlefront 1, Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, of course, because I beat that with you on the Wii, and I've already beaten that game several times. Fallen Order, and the campaign for Battlefront 2, the reboot.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So as for what Star Wars games I haven't beaten, oh my God, where did I
Not
begin?
today.
Yes.
Oh, whoops, that's a finished games list, not that. Oh yeah, and also on Steam, I made it's easier. This is easier than having a separate website to backlog your stuff.
There.
Honestly, at this point, putting stuff on a backlog
Today.
on that one popular backlog site sounds like more work than it's worth at this point for me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like how
Oh,
many
that's-
games do you own currently?
On Steam, just on Steam?
Yeah.
Oh my God. 1,230.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless
we
you
gotta-
have a lot of time to kill.
Yep. Unless I'm that bored. Anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, that sounds like a ton, and it is. But I've also had this account for 11 years at this point. Jesus Christ, I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so. Wait, why did my thing zoom out? Hold up. Oh, there we go. Okay.
It's down.
Not the stream or anything. Just
Yeah.
fucking stream list. Okay, I forgot to also mention the Stalker games. I know there's Stalker 2, but the classic ones.
They
That's
were no match
basically
for us.
modern Fallout, like before modern Fallout was a thing. It's another it's a post-apocalyptic world, obviously RPG, but with a different
Mm.
Anyway, okay, classic Star Wars Battlefront 2, Star Wars Empire at War, Star Wars Dark Forces, which got a remaster act recently, so I might want to just play that. Star Wars The Jedi Knight, Star Wars The Jedi Knight 2. Oh wait, no, hang on. Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, Star Wars Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. I'm going to be a Jedi by the time I finish these games. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That's a classic one. A lot of people know that. Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords. Star Wars Republic Commando. Star Wars Starfighter. Star Wars The Clone Wars Republic Heroes. And then, of course, The Force Unleashed 1 and 2. And you know what the crazy part is? It's not even all the Star Wars games on Steam.
Shit.
Yeah, there's Outlaws, which people meme on. I don't know if I'll ever buy this. Maybe it's on a heavy discount. Oh, hey, Survivor, dude. If I wasn't on a really tight budget right now, I definitely would buy Jedi Survivor for $22. Anyway, there's Star Wars Squadrons, which was a recent. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's on sale for $3. Anyway. Star Wars Squadrons, which is a more recent. It's basically a spiritual successor to X-Wing or whatever the flying game on GameCube was called.
I think it's called Rogue Squadron.
Yeah, Rogue Squadron. There's Star Wars Bounty Hunter, which is a retro Star Wars game that came out this year. I didn't even know this was. Oh, you get to play as Boba Fett? That's fucking awesome.
It'd be weird if you didn't.
No, I'm saying I didn't I didn't realize I didn't know there was a Star Wars game you could play as Boba Fett. Anyway, there's the Dark Forces remastered. Oh, Jesus Christ. Galactic Battlegrounds Saga Episode 1 Racer, which obviously the N64. Everyone's played that one. There's X-Wing Alliance, which is a very DOS era first-person flying shooter game. There's a VR title called Droid Repair Bay. Yes, even the most mundane things in Star Wars can be turned into games. There's Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, which you don't need to own that because it's in the Skywalker saga, so there's no point.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue Squadron 3D, TIE Fighter, and X-Wing. So there's three DOS games that are essentially the same. There's X-Wing Alliance, X-Wing Special Edition. I don't know if these are the same game. One's just and then there's TIE Fighter, which is like the evil campaign. Oh, and I forgot Shadow of the Empire, the other really well-known one on N64.
Oh yeah.
And Rebel Assault 1 and Rebel Assault 1 and 2. Oh my god, table, it keeps going. Imperial Assault, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, Octopath Traveler 2. Wait, that's not a Star Wars game. But yeah, holy crap, there is a lot. Jesus Christ. If you're a fan of Star Wars, good on you. Holy crap. Anyway, what else is next? Starfield. Another Star game. That's Bethesda's modern RPG game. So they had a game that was in, in medieval times, Elder Scrolls. You had a game that was in the future, but it was still, post-apocalyptic, which is Fallout. And now you have a super futuristic space game, Starfield.
Yep.
Fair enough. Oh my god. Dude, I need to take a breath after just saying all those Star Wars games. Oh. Anyway, what happened while I was reading out all those Star Wars games?
What's one of Ouroboros' archaisms doing here?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, and this at this time of day, and this part of the country, localized entirely within this dungeon.
Yes.
Anyway, may I see it?
We'll end this quick.
No.
Anyway, there's actually a game called Streets of Fury, which it sounds like a Streets of Rage game. Yeah, and yes, it does play like a classic, 2D beat 'em up side scroller game. But the reason I want to mention this is because number one, this game actually uses real actors like mocap. Like Mortal Kombat, but modern. You know how that used like motion capture, or the old ancient version. Yeah. So I want to mention that real quick. And number two, the most notable thing in this game is that one of the characters is the Nostalgia Critic. You actually get to play as the Nostalgia Critic, fighting like other random dudes, and it's fucking amazing. And yes, he has this gun, because if you remember an old Nostalgia Critic, again, it's called Streets of Fury. It's only $10. Streets of Fury EX, to be specific. It's only $10. Came out in 2015, and yes. And if you look at the reviews, you'll there's a lot of jokes about it. This was already a 10 out of 10, but then they put in Nostalgia Critic. Man, I wish there was a game I can beat up people on the streets while being Nostalgia Critic. This game is the sex bomb. Killed endless goons in typical Streets of Rage fashion. Only this time it's in France, and Nostalgia Critic's there. I think I remember a while ago I saw a comment that was like, "Man, I've always been a Nostalgia Critic main." But yeah, that's what excels this game from being great to fucking amazing.
We strike.
Jesus Christ, the stream's almost over, and then I'm only halfway done. No, I'm just kidding. I'm almost done with saying all the noteworthy shit. More of the Sword Art Online games, and then you got classics, System Shock 1 and 2. One game that one of my friends introduced me to, Tales of Symphonia. I know there's lots of other Tales games, including new ones and remasters of old games. And then they said they were remastering Tales of Symphonia again or something, and it's still going to be played at 30 FPS, and that pissed a lot of people off.
Oh yeah,
which understandably so. And it's an old. If sometimes it really is worth it to figure out how to get these games running at. running at 60 FPS. Sometimes it's complicated, sometimes it's easy. I get it. But if you're remastering a game that honestly could have run at 60 FPS on the console it was on, because this was on GameCube, and the GameCube was a pretty powerful console.
Yep.
So, yeah. So anyway, yeah. Back then it was acceptable. Now it's like, what are you doing? It just seems lazy. Even if you don't care about frame rate, like, oh, 30 FPS, I can play that just fine. It's like, yeah, but if that's all they're doing, if they're not improving that, what else are they skipping out on? You know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, very stupid. This isn't a game. I mean, you can beat this. I haven't. Teardown. It's a really cool 3D voxel destruction game. Yeah, I showed Table like you probably Red Faction. Remember that? That was like a destruction game. This is basically all destruction. You'd probably like it. There's Turtles TMNT, the Cowabunga Collection, of course. Titanfall 2. I know you beat the campaign for this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, was it really good?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, I need to beat Titanfall 2. Also, they announced Titanfall 3, but it's not really Titanfall 3. But hey, a spiritual successor to Titanfall is still a good idea because we need a Titanfall 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bunch of the Tom Clancy Splinter Cell games. No explanation needed. I think we all know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us know Tom. Tom Clancy, how'd you do it? How'd you make all these games? Anyway, there's Turok 1 and 2, of course.
Got no time to waste.
What else is more? You got The Walking Dead. Oh yeah, you got a bunch of Telltale games, including The Walking Dead one, which I've only beaten season 1 at this point. Oh shit, Table. You know what else we really need to play?
What?
We need to play A Way Out.
Oh
yeah. You heard of it? Okay. I was gonna say it's made by the same. It's made by the same guys who made It Takes Two. Fortunately, you do not need to own this game to play it with me.
Gotcha.
Is assured.
Yeah, so we need to play when I feel like when you have time and then I feel like getting to it, we should play A Way Out. Plus, it is co-op only, but that makes sense considering that's what the whole experience was built around. So
yeah.
So yeah, we should definitely play that at some point. Again, it doesn't have to be a stream. At some point.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I'll beat the rest of my library, and I'll be like 10 years later, it's like, Table, do you want to play A Way Out yet? It's like, nah. There's also We Happy Few, which was kind of just butchered a bit. It's an open world survival game, but it's set in like kind of a dystopian London where everyone takes a medication called joy, which makes everything happy all the time, and your character decides to not take his joy because he saw like his brother and a newspaper that they were like censoring. Basically, they're trying to make the place just forget about like all the war shit and whatnot. So I still say it's good, but man, it was kind of butchered and killed. Man, did they hurt the fucking Gearbox again? Fucking bitch, whatever his name was. I already forget his name. I'm not mad.
It's my turn.
Randy Bitchford. There we go. Randy Bitchford again. Fucking A. There's also
you healed him, so therefore you're getting an S-Craft. Because fuck you.
You wasted my time.
I'll finish it.
Anyway, there's
therefore
The Witcher
I'll
2
waste
and
your time.
The Witcher 2 and 3. Some of the Wolfenstein: The Spear of Destiny. Wait, seriously? Did I? Hang on. Did I? What the fuck? Okay, so I remember claiming a game called Wizards of Legends on my Epic Game Store account because it was free, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at my library, Steam library. I have it on there too. How the fuck long did I own this game? It's also a really good game, roguelike, where you be a wizard and do wizard things.
Yeah. That was honestly with me when I realized I owned Metroid Fusion on the Wii U.
Yeah. You just looked and you're like, how the hell did I get this?
I was like, when did I get this game?
Oh man, See, Table, we own too many games.
Yeah, we do.
Anyway, I'm almost to the end of my list, and we're almost to the end of the stream, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's XCOM, which, no introduction.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know what XCOM is. Jesus Christ. Yakuza 0 through 7, and there's more that are coming out, including like a pirate. Actually, that's what they should have called the newest Yakuza game. They should have, instead of like a dragon, like a pirate.
I agree.
Anyway, yeah. There's Ukulele, which is a spiritual successor. Oh yeah, I think I told you about this. The second Ukulele game, whatever the hell it's called. Ukulele in the Impossible Lair is fantastic.
Yeah. I heard it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it is fan-fucking-tastic. I love this game. I haven't played through Ukulele because they're actually remastering this, so I'm waiting for that to come out. Might as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Impossible Lair, fantastic. Dude, the overworld is like Zelda, but the levels are like Donkey Kong Country. It is absolutely fucking incredible, and I cannot recommend the Impossible Lair. It's on sale for 80% off, Table. Go buy it.
I think I have it on PS4.
Oh, shit. All right. But yeah, absolutely fucking fantastic. And what else is there? Is the Zork Anthology count? No, I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you don't know what Zork is, it's like it's an ancient game made in like the fucking 80s. It's a text adventure game.
Mm.
Yeah, so yeah, it's actually really. Oh my god, you know what's funny? So when a long ass time ago, when Black Ops 1 was still kind of new. Oh my god. Anyway, so my friend had it on his 360, and he showed me like, oh, you can get out of it. You know, a lot of people know like, oh, at the main menu, you can actually get out of the chair and go on a little terminal to type in some cheats and look at some other information.
I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, I know. It's like, it's probably one of the coolest things in like, not just Call of Duty, but maybe in gaming as a whole, because how many games let you do that? Just, yeah, you think you're stuck, but no, you can actually, yeah, it only works, like, it's one of those things that only works in this specific situation because of the setup. Anyway, so, yes, you can go on a little terminal, and that's how most people unlock, like, all the missions, as well as, like, the second Zombies map that was built in 5, which was in the Pentagon. You get to play as the president. But the other thing was you could actually play the first Zork if you typed in Zork into the thing. And yeah, it was just the full Zork game because it was just a text adventure and you can play it. And I remember, I think I spent more time on my friend's copy of Black Ops playing Zork than doing anything else. Yeah, I know, because I was addicted. Yeah, Zork's a yeah. I didn't think I'd be one for text adventures, but you know.
Ha! Let's wipe them out.
Anyway, real quick, do you want to go through some of the bad games I own?
Oh boy, let's do this.
You want to hear? So I have a list of games called games I won't finish. There's 145 on here. There's 145. There's a game called which is like a free falling. I mean, it looks alright. It's just not for me. It looks like a first-person free falling game. I remember when I played it, 2017. It ran like dog shit. And we played it. There's another game called All Is Dust, which is a very, very cheaply looking. It's free. It's free. Very cheaply looking made. That's a horror game.
Too slow.
I own another game called The Anomaly Zone. Oh my god, I actually played. This was like holy shit, I haven't played this since 2015, and I played this with friends. Jesus Christ. It's basically a multiplayer version of Stalker. We played it for like 80 minutes and that was it. But yeah. Anyway, how is the game going now? Well, it isn't. There's no list. They took down the page. It's gone.
It's my turn now.
There's another game called The Antechamber. It doesn't look bad. It just looks like it would give me a headache because of all the. It's like not physics, but I don't know. It's a puzzle game, but it looks like it'd give me a headache. All the Arma games, because I don't much care for Arma and its realistic approach. Bad Rats, which is a classic bad Steam game about rats and physics and killing a cat. Yeah, no joke. I'm pretty sure. Is the Steam page for this still up? Oh my god, it's still up. It's been here since 2009.
God damn.
Yep. Block and Hood, just because it's a weird simulation game. Besiege, because that also gave me a headache. Besiege seems really good because you literally build, like, I don't know if you guys ever played Incredibots. It's basically a Flash game that was a 2D Flash game where you learned how to basically make it. It's kind of like those bridge constructor games, except you're making robots and you need to make gears. You need to make gears. You need to make functions and stuff. Besiege is like that, but in 3D. I've seen some crazy shit in Bane of Besiege, but not for me. I'm too dumb for it. I tried Bridge Constructor, too dumb for it. And then there's also Bridge Constructor Portal. Yeah, that Portal.
Let's go.
There's Bubsy. The 2 Fur, which is Bubsy 1 and 2 on the Super Nintendo. I played the first one and felt like I died, and then I played the second one and it felt like I was in hell.
My turn.
I beat the first one, didn't beat the second one.
Behold the
There's Case Animatronics, which is obviously very much FNAF inspired. I tried to play it, but I was kind of dumbfounded because I just played Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation let you hide under anything, anywhere. Case Animatronics, I tried hiding under a table, it didn't work, and I got myself killed, and that was the end of it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What else is there? There's a bunch of Delta Force games, although I'm sure I might play these someday. These won't be here forever, probably. They released a new Delta Force. It's basically another first-person shooter, like Medal of Honor, Medal of Honor, COD, whatever.
Victory is assured.
There's Escape from Dead Island. Yeah, I bet people didn't know. There was another, which is cel-shaded, a third-person like Dead Island game that's cel-shaded. It's really bad. It sucks. It's awful. Just trust me on this, bro. There's The Escapist, which I know some people find really good, but for me, I just don't have the patience for it. It's literally a jail escape simulator.
Yep.
And it takes about as long to escape stuff. I actually had a quick chat with one of the devs, like, on Twitter. It's literally like a small conversation. I told him, like, hey, I tried playing this game. It's not for me. And he said, don't worry, in Escapist 2, it's actually a lot more streamlined. So, things should go by much quicker, smoother, less painless. And I'm sure I'll check that out one day. Oh, God, what else? Oh, I remember Getting Over It. You remember Getting Over It, Table? Oh, my God, yeah. It literally made me as angry as again. Oh, my God. Okay, so I bought a game called 3 Goo Cublets Games, which I don't know. There's 3 volumes, so I don't know if that's 9 games in total or not. Anyway, this was during the great Steam crisis of whatever, because this game, all of these games, this was during a time where everyone was uploading. There was literally no quality control. Maybe you could say, I haven't seen any real shit in Steam lately, though. Nothing, at least nothing this bad. Like, yeah, there's gonna be some shit, but I feel like there's more quality than shit now, at least. So, if you buy a shitty game on Steam, that's your fault.
Yep.
Anyway, so the whole point of this game is it's a very simple puzzle game. I played it for a little bit. Literally, all it is, though, is to brag, because each one of these volumes have over 1,000 achievements. It's one of those types of games. So yeah. There's also the old school Hitman games. I'm not saying they're bad. Well, at least Glover is on Steam. Don't buy Glover on Steam. Those devs do not care for. Those devs do not care for any sort of, you know, preservation or anything. They suck. Don't buy it. Plus, Glover isn't that good anyway. So
Yeah.
anyway, the classic Hitman games, not bad at all. Just again, these games are so outdated. They're hard to play. Oh god, what else? I Am Bread. That game made me so fucking angry.
Sure.
You probably this was like yeah, that was the original Rage game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long? It took me less than 80 minutes for Rage to put I Am Bread
My turn.
and not play it again. Let's see. There's the Jumanji game. Oh my god, I bet you didn't even know this was a thing.
I forgot
Yes,
about it.
They made a fucking really shitty Jumanji game based off of the. I don't even know the reception for the second movie. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not. But yeah, they made a really shitty. They made it just a very mid Jumanji. There's also this one was gifted to me by Matt, so you know it's good. You know it's good. It's called Accumulator. Fight for your destiny. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know what this game. What is it about? I don't know. I also want another weird simple puzzle game called Clocky.
Sure.
Again, I don't know either. There's Lucius 2 because I tried to play it, but it was so bad I didn't like it. There's Postal 3, which is actually a terrible fucking game, poorly made, poorly designed, not funny. There's Quake. I've beaten Quake 1 and 2, but Quake 2 and 3. Quake 2 was kind of hard for me to play. Quake 3 was just an arena shooter. There's also another game. Oh my god, I forgot about this. The Quadrilateral Cowboy.
What?
What? Yes, that's what it's called. And if you're wondering what it's about,
Victory is a
I think I know what you mean about the Jumanji game, Bruce. They made not a Jumanji game. You know what? If they made a fucking Jumanji game that was literally just a really well replica of the actual board game, I'd buy that in a heartbeat.
All right.
Anyway.
That's the last one.
Anyway, the Quadrilateral Cowboy. Quadrilateral Cowboy is a game where you need to know basic programming in order to play. It probably looks pretty. It's probably pretty good. In fact, the Steam reviews are pretty glowing if you know how to play. But again, it's one of those games that's kind of too smart for me. You know, I also own the Rambo video game, which is awful, god awful. Came out in 2014. Oh my god! It was actually the game that got me watching Angry Joe.
Ah.
Yeah, but yeah, it is so terrible. It is basically a... What the hell is this genre? It's an on-rails shooter that lasts for 3 hours that's like $40. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. There's also Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, which I'm sure a lot of people know about. I've actually tried to play this recently, but I couldn't save my game because of Windows... Games for Windows Live.
Hey, you!
Also, this is a game that you've heard of if you watch AVGN. If you haven't seen AVGN, you've probably never heard of this. It's called Super 3D Noah's Ark.
It's my turn now.
It is a clone of Wolfenstein 3D, just with Noah's Ark and animals.
Yep.
Oh no. Yep. Let's see what else is there. Surgeon Simulator. This game was fun to watch, not fun to play. Anyway. Oh god, you probably heard of these games, Table. Two Worlds and Two Worlds 2. Yeah, that's my response. Yep. Literally the game that got, Pro Jared going, and for good reasons. Those were good videos, and these are god-awful games. Well, Two Worlds 1 is. I heard Two Worlds 2 is actually kind of decent. Umbrella Corps, which is basically just a shittier... It's even worse. Umbrella Corps is so bad. It's a Resident Evil spin-off, like Operation Raccoon City, but you literally just spend levels just to collect samples from the same basic zombies, and you don't do anything else. There is a it's just bad. Oh my god, what else? I own a game called Z1 Battle Royale. Oh, it's still here. It's still here. I'm actually surprised. Normally, a lot of these online Battle Royale games, they like disappear overnight.
Yeah.
This one is still here.
Is that all?
I also have another game called Uplink, which looks System Shock inspired. I don't even know what I'm looking
I
at.
must train even more.
Oh, you play as a hacker. Okay, then.
Nice.
Stats updated. I grew a little.
Okay. That's it. We're at the end.
Yep.
We are at not only the end. We're pretty much at the end of this. We're gonna stop here.
A good spot for a break.
Yep. First.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't think I can talk anymore for the stream.
Yeah. And we're at the end of the stream anyway.
Yeah. We got a fight. We got a fight, and then we're off to God knows where after.
Yep.
Anyway, my last minute words would be, Cookie Clicker is the best game ever. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, so, yeah, it's good. It's good to be back again, and there definitely should be a stream,
Did he mean to do that? Did Bruce actually mean to just leave?
I just realized I left the call and I was just talking to myself.
Yeah, I was like, did he mean to do that?
Anyway, I was like, why is he so quiet? So anyway, yeah, I was just saying that there should be an Evil Within stream tomorrow, so
yeah.
I don't even remember where we are because it's been so long, but yeah, there should be more Evil Within.
Hell
What if the real Evil Within table was the evil within us all? The real Evil Within were the friends we made along the way. Wait, that's not a good thing. Anyway, so that's gonna be it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow probably, and I'll see you later, table.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Later, dude. The fact that he didn't mean to leave. That was funny. Anyway, yeah. Yep, no problem. Thank you for coming. Alright, now then, let's get to the schedule. I have decided not to do, like, if you've been paying attention to my Blue Sky, then you would know that I have mentioned about pushing the East 9 stream back to Monday. And the only reason, and you know why I didn't stream on Thursday? Yeah, due to me being fucking exhausted. It sucked. I've decided to just not do the East 9 stream. Because my original plan was to head out on Friday, but because of me sleeping longer than normal, I didn't get to do that. So that sucked. So I'm planning on just make up for that make up for what I couldn't do on Friday on Monday. So yeah, no East 9 stream, unfortunately. But On Wednesday, more game clearing. Everhood. Decided to get back to that game. That game's a lot of fun. More fun than Sonic Superstars. I do not like Sonic Superstars. God. I'm glad to not be playing that game. Thursday. Tales of Arise. As long as everything goes according to plan. That is here nor there. We'll see what happens. So yeah. That's what we're going to be doing. Alright. With that, let's find someone to raid. We got the Niskel, who's playing Spyro the Dragon. All right, Lil's is streaming Deltarune today. Pyro Dragon playing Valorant? Who knows how long she's going to be going for? Ruru is playing Higurashi When They Cry. Sorsak's doing Sorsak things. Aelita is doing Aelita things. Looks like she's playing Sonic Battle. Rika the Kitty is playing Grim Valor. Huh, never heard of that one. AKL's doing RPG Maker stuff. Scrambling Eggs playing Outer Wilds. Secret Agent Jacobs looks like he's playing. I forget the name of the game, but it's kind of like F-Zero in a way. I think it's called. Actually, I just looked this up. What the hell? I have my Switch right here. Yeah, here, Picross. Yeah, because it's on NSO. Extreme G, that's what it's called. Oh, Nate just went live. Really, Tom? You're still playing Baldur's Gate? Okay, I gotta read up. I gotta read up this title. The Crowd Control Misadventures of the Grunch. That explains why he's playing Baldur's Gate. The third one, by the way. should have... Actually, I can just do this. Because I want to see what Nate is going to be doing. Nate, where are you on this list? That should have updated. Tokyo Extreme Racer. I have not heard of that one before. This feels like a game I should have heard about. There's someone I had my eye on. We're not going to be rating Lils today. Because I've rated her enough times already. Alright. I think I'm going to be rating the Niskel. I normally don't get this chance to rate him. So that's what we're going to do. Which Spyro games is he playing? Oh, I think he's setting up. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah. Seems like that's the case. Alright. Anyway. As I hit start raid. Be nice though. If you're not, I'll know because I'll be in chat. Alright. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. This has been Table Flipper 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys next time, hopefully on Wednesday. I'm still not 100% sure on that one. Because I'm not 100% sure on the schedule staying the same. Anyway, later guys.